Me! People yelling towards me! Hello, people! Hello, Alexa. Hello, Dandy. Hello, Marty. Hello, Farrell. Hello, Ray. And I'm feeling alright.
Has anyone ever told you have stunning cheekbones?
Yes, lady. Is today one of them days? Today is kind of one of them days. I went out. I tried to get some sewing and everything done. I did well, I didn't even do. I lined up a singular panel for my Sally skirt. And I pinned the back of it in place. And I went, yeah, I'm done here. And just kind of packed it up. I still need to do so much research for my new job in a couple days. I've watched several and I was like, oh, this is interesting. And it worked for like the first couple days. And then the few days after that, my brain's like, yeah, okay, it's cardboard. And I went, no! Fuck! No signal in the corner. Pretty much. It's still hooked up to the switch, which is why it's saying no signal. So yeah, it's just been that kind of week where the brain's been having a time trying to focus on things. And even the things I really want to focus on, I'm not focusing on them. So I've been reading my slutty southern little quiz boy stories again. I went through all of them like twice in the last 3 days. And went, you know what? I should start like putting it together again. I can do the other half of the stories that I still need to edit. I could like put it together so then I can get it ready for like a PDF, and then I could get it printed like the other one. I read 2 and I went, yeah, no, I'm good. It's like, fuck. Come on. I just want to do something. Shit. So then I started working on more art for the channel. So I've done like 17 things in the past couple days, and I have not been able to sit down and focus on any of them. And it's just like, I want to be productive. And I'm running out of time to be productive on some things. I can't not be interested right now. Brain is like, let's do this and this and that and this, and then you try and end up doing nothing. Yes! Murder tongue. Yes, that's why I said I have no idea what tonight is gonna bring. I don't even remember what program I put on my computer to hook my iPad up to it last time. So no idea if I can even doodle tonight. I'm sure I could find something, but it was some sort of Air Connect whatever that I downloaded so that I could hook my iPad up to it through like the AirDrop wireless whatever. But of course I deleted it at some point because my computer was fucking chock full of videos that I've also been working on uploading more and putting on private on the archive just to get them off of my computer so I can catch up with them, which I'm now in December. So I'm just a few months behind. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, like, sit with anything for any amount of time. I'm certainly gonna try. And at worst, we've talked for like 6 hours before. We'll fucking do it again if we have to. So, who knows? Sorry, the focus machine is broken right now. Come back later. No kidding. I have to thank those of Skullurday from way back when I asked for more snow. Snow's finally gone to feel good about where I am in my new job. Take advantage of spring season. Oh, well, that's good, Alexo. Shit's fucked and you can't even focus to read fanfic, right? And it's not even like I have a tired or exhausted lack of focus. It's in I have energy. I could do things, but I can't focus. Or if I do start focusing, it is for a good half hour and then it's gone again. Or like I am focused and then I just start like drifting off. I took a 3-hour nap in my chair yesterday. Just gone. It's like, oh, rad. Thank you. This'll do me well. I did get to witness a couple atrocities in my dream last night, so that was relaxing. We were arrested though? Oh, that comment came through at a real funny time. Yay, hydrating. Yay! Atrocity. Bulldozer squishes insurance man. You know, I know we're referencing L.A. Noire. And thank you for the bits, Marvithan. Thank you. But hilariously, that's not incredibly far off from one of my dreams last night. To which I also woke up at like 3:40 in the morning. Whenever shit started happening in the house. Because apparently, like, we got a call about Grandpappy last night. Nothing, like, terrible. He's fine. But Grandpappy do be getting old. And he the kind of Grandpappy that don't really get up and move around so much anymore. So you really be counting the days. And waiting to see what pop up. So, but it was one of those dreams where I pulled myself out of it because I could not. It was getting to be too much. And not even really in a gory way, but just the build-up of the dream was getting to be too much. Like, we talk about Roller Coaster Tycoon and how when people made the parks, you made them so that the carts, like, flew off the track and so that things went wrong. And we're like, tee-hee ha-ha, I'm a bit of a psychopath listening to these tiny pixel people scream, but, like, it's a little bit funny because they're fake. It's fake murder. Right? But in my dream, essentially, I was one of the people on the ground watching this happen as people in an amusement park were actively dying around me. The cat gyros is the pool and watch him drown. Exactly. But now, imagine yourself as a sim next to the pool where the sim is drowning. So I got to be in a little bit of a perspective dream. And at one part of the dream, I was with a girl who ended up getting, like, sexually assaulted in the line. So that was kind of, like, the start of things. And I mean, like, she was facing me, and she got aggressively grabbed from behind. And I mean, like, whole hand, grab titty, other hand of person, grab stomach, and just haul her back. And when I tell you that in the dream, I full force, did you beat the person's ass? I did full force punch this person in the face who, and I'm sure it's some sort of psychiatry thing, but whenever the person first grabbed her, it was a man who was taller than her, but as soon as contact was made, the man who grabbed her actually became her, but a little bit shorter, but like absolutely feral. And I don't understand it. I mean, I don't have to. It's a fucking dream. What is there to truly understand? But to let you know equality, I punched that woman in the face. Damn shape-shifting pervs. Can't stop them. So that was a slightly confusing portion, but I did beat that lady's ass. And so then me and the woman started to get to the front of the line for a roller coaster. And if we looked in front of us, essentially, like the line is one of them winding ones, if we were to stare in like a forward for us direction, we would be looking at the end of the roller coaster where there's like an enclosed tube that leads to the end of the coaster where people would get out. And then, of course, the traditional, like, it would go so far ahead and then people would get on. Normal coaster shit. If you looked, like, at more of a 45-degree angle off in this direction, you could see what would essentially be the combination of a, you know, like the little, the gondola carts that take you up gigantic ski slopes. They're the full enclosed, like, cage cars. So imagine that, but make it the length of one of those amusement park rides where it's the pirate ship and it swings back and forth. So make the cart that size, and now combine the swinging pirate ship with the ski slope gondola. In that this thing will swing back and forth while moving on a line, and it'll hit a point and then start swinging back.
That's got to be the best part I've ever seen.
So it would seem.
Hey, fine. So, I was watching the ride move, and apparently I need to steer my camera that way so you can see my hand gesticulations. So I could watch the ride at that 45-degree angle, but if I glanced off to like the 90-degree, so what would be from forward facing the back of the roller coaster to my right, I could see two plumes of smoke kind of off in the distance. The front plume was white, and the back plume was like a dark gray. And people just started like shouting, "Hey, Chaserama! Welcome to the void. We only bite out of self-defense and out of affection. How are you doing? Hello, hello. How is your day?" New Pope, no kidding. So, the plumes of smoke started to happen, and people started screaming. And I glanced off again at that 45-degree angle. People are shrieking. And the cable to one of the swinging ski cars, whatever, because there were two of them, one of them, the cable snapped. And I watched as the cable car swung back and forth and hit its peak. Swung back but had nothing to stop it. And slammed into the top of, I don't know, whatever mechanism was keeping it upright anyway. Tore the back half of the car off, or I guess cracked it, bent it, something. The thing tore into a reasonable chunk. And so in my dream, I saw people fall out of it physically to their deaths to the ground, many stories below. And the pieces of the car, of course, then falling after them. And again, people screaming. And I started going, oh no, oh my god, this is not the best thing. And I don't remember who I was with, but the lady who got grabbed, I remember in the dream, like, grabbing her by the arm and pulling her closer, and us getting rushed to the front of the roller coaster line. And the roller coaster was pulling into the station. And like I said earlier when I was describing it, there was a enclosed tube to the end of the roller coaster. As the roller coaster came through the tube, again, you heard screaming. And the first thing I saw when the roller coaster came out of the enclosed tube was a man falling out of the front of the car onto the track, getting hit by the roller coaster car, which caused several other people inside to get flung forward out of the car. And meanwhile, like, 3 seconds before this, somebody ahead of me in the line that I knew was leaning forward into the track. It was a very, like, Final Destination, whatever the fuck. They're trying to talk to the operator, like, on the other side of the track, and she is, like, fucking Michael Jackson leaning across it. So I had reached ahead and grabbed the back of her bag and hauled her backward, and I said, I don't care who the fuck it is, but talk to somebody else. Because my brain was like, the car is coming. And then the roller coaster car came. And then I saw the man get run over by the cart. And then I saw all the people get flung out of it. And everyone screaming. And one of the last things I remember of the dream is grabbing that lady that I was with and, like, protective holding her and just turning away really quickly, being like, don't look, because I had seen it, but she was looking at me. So I saw it happen, grabbed her, and, like, turned around to be like, no, block the sight with my body. And, then I just did my whip head thing. Because I was like, no, this is way too fucking much. And, yeah, whipped my head in the dream, so then, of course, I jolted myself awake. And, just kind of laid there, staring at the ceiling at, like, 3:30 in the morning, being like, huh, well, ain't that a fucking time? Are your dreams by chance actually some type of horror movie? A good amount of the time they are. That's one reason why I'm so fucking tired all the goddamn time. Lucid dreaming. And some of the kind of dreams that I have are just like, fuck me. It's a dream because otherwise it's much more awkward. You know, slightly more awkward.
Has anyone ever told you have stunning cheekbones?
Hey, Percy. I was like, hey, sugar. 'Cause I didn't say it, but I acknowledged, but... but, I mean, a lot of my dreams, a good chunk of them, are like outrunning an event that's meant to do me harm, or being hunted down, either in general or by a specific entity. Or just like outrunning something that's out to get me. Or like getting trapped by things. There's a lot of that when I dream. A lot of like trying to run, but you can feel like you're running through molasses and you're not going as fast as you should be. There's a lot of that. There's like one in particular I remember from a few months ago. And it was very like zombie-based horror movie. And I remember getting run into essentially like a lighthouse or a lighthouse-shaped building structure, something like that. Sorry to tell your dreams to get a new director. Oh, it'd be nice. And I vaguely still remember getting like surrounded and forced to hide in, I don't know, some sort of like back room or hidden space or something. And I remember doors getting broken down. And I also remember making the decision to fire my gun into a very self-claimed, fleshy, I shouldn't say fleshy, the head's rather bony. Anyway, I decided to do a little pop-pop in the side of my own head, in-game, in-dream. And as I made that decision in the dream, I remember the camera panning out from like the top of the building and hearing the gunshot going off. So there's a lot of like physically actually weird directorial camera angles that happen to me in my dream that I end up seeing. It's like how whenever I dream, my perspective between people changes a lot, that maybe I am me at the start of the dream, but my perspective will change to somebody that I'm talking to. And then I continue on the dream as that person. Or there'll be a lot of like outside of body shots as if someone is filming it. Just a lot of stuff like that happens. A lot of just trying to outrun stuff. Although I've had quite a few zombie type dreams, and one started with a mall during like, it was a convention specifically, and I don't know why this convention was being held in like a mall, but it's a dream, so what does it matter? And I remember there being Ruby cosplayers, which is a really funny specific thing to remember. And I just remember being at the convention, I was dressed up, and I remember people screaming about someone getting bit. So it was a nightmare then? Yeah. I mean, there's probably quite a few dreams of mine people would classify as a nightmare, but I've just had so many at this point that it has to get really bad before I wake up in an actual type of panic. That because I'm lucid dreaming, I know that I'm in a dream, and I know that I'm having a nightmare while it's happening, so there's something that happens that usually when I wake up, I don't really wake up in what feels like a panic. I'm sure it still is a panic, but it doesn't feel... Find a little space in here. But I don't feel like I'm waking up with, like, a sweat and my heart pounding and, like, after I have a nightmare, I essentially just wake up and go, well, that fucking sucked. Alright then. And I roll over and I close my eyes and I go back to sleep. Like, there's no real, like, can't go back to sleep afterwards. Like, something is gonna get me, something's gonna happen. I just wake up tired, knowing that it wasn't real, and going, well, we'll just think of something else as we're falling asleep and we'll see if we can change the narrative. Like, that's just how... It's just where I'm at with dreams. I don't think I've had what I would comparatively classify as a nightmare against how other people would wake up with a nightmare, with the either like a little bit of sweat, a lot of bit of sweat, the racing heart, like can't get back to sleep, that sort of thing. I haven't had like one of those types of nightmares in so long because just so many of my dreams fuck me up. And I was like, yep, there's another one of me being hunted to the death. Cool. So, like, the one with the mall and the convention. Had a game idea. Yeah, Scumped, if you can fit it in a message, go ahead. Skulls facing the horror in their dreams every night. Yeah, we did about the Riddler now. Ray, I fucking did that last night, though. So, yeah, cosplaying in a mall, but it's not a traditional, I'll call it like square layout malls. It's a very hallway mall. A strip mall, but inside. Everything was long hallways and storefronts, but everything was very just angular, big hallway. Yeah, and I just remember people starting to scream and run and looking back and people starting to get attacked by, hey JJ, you're here for my horror dreams. And people starting to get attacked by the bitten. And I remember running towards one end of the mall where people were being led to. And I remember there being a hallway with essentially a metal detector. Hello, Fox Voice. Glad to fucking hear OBS has eaten our audio again for stuff to go off. But, noise effect. Woo! Other than that, welcome to the Void. We only bite out of self-defense and out of affection. Hello, hello. How you doing today? So, essentially a metal detector. There was a man standing in front of it, essentially like taking roll call and checking people and being like, only those who aren't. There it is. Only those who are not bitten are allowed to go through. And I remember my brain going, because, again, lucid dreaming. I remember my brain going, that's a fucking trap. Absolutely not. And I went, okay, brain, and I mad dashed it to the left. And I remember people being, like, led into doors beyond the little checkpoint, whatever. And I remember people getting, like, stripped down to be checked, and I remember hearing gunshots. And I remember that as I was running to the left to get out of the mall, because the government was locking up all the doors and making sure people were kept inside of this long mall space. But I remember slipping out the door and making a break for it, and I was in not like the heart of a downtown in a city, but it's more in those like little outskirt areas where there's still a little bit of room, but there's still a lot of buildings and a lot of road. And so it's kind of one of those things, like, if you looked off in the distance, you would be able to see what would be classified as, like, the heart of the downtown area. And I remember running through part of this outer downtown area, going through streets, going through alleys, and avoiding these two guys in, black suits, because it's the government, you know? And they chased me down through the entirety of that dream. I was on the run the entire time. Well, of that segment of the dream. Because at some point I went down an alleyway, and I went from, like, an outer downtown region into, like, a European tourist type of village. One of those ones that has, like, the old stone buildings and the cobblestone roads and, like, the little, like, market stands where one of the stands, I remember, they were selling hats. And one of them was this little, like, nautical-esque themed bucket hat that had little white rope in it that you would use for sailing, but representative of sailing ropes. Knotted in the front of it. And it even had the little, like, chin adjuster straps underneath it. But I remember, like, basically turning a corner and ending up in this European village and hiding in a tourist group who was being toured around this little seemingly European village, and following along with them and meeting a couple people, and then I jumped into a building, and then the government men found me, and then I remember, like, jumping out of a window and running, and then I stole a convertible, and then I kept going. So, I mean, the entire time I was on the run. So, a lot of shit like that. Again, I think one reason why I'm fucking tired. What was Scump Fuck me. Yep. We're just gonna keep rolling. Everyone pretend that I didn't say anything wrong ever this whole time. In the beginning of the game, you're the hero of legend or whatever. Get defeated. The villain says you followed the rules and lost. Character is able to choose 1/8 paths of reincarnation to try to defeat the villain, but every single one fails. Only follow the quest markers, because what did the villain say? Rejecting the entire game and it breaks. Revealing the god, allowing you to reincarnate to be the villain. Okay, but how does it work? It sounds neato. We love a great hero breaks to have to become the villain in order to get shit done. That's the good shit. That's the fanfic shit. Must be on the run and seems to be exhausting for the brain. Oh, she is. And there's like, and I've discussed it on stream before, that the lucid dreaming and this one of like trying to outrun a shadow entity and like trying to run down the street, but running wasn't enough. So then I started like flying, which is an often way that I get away from these things. And then shadow entity starts like projecting over me. So I go back down, running to get away. Like trying to get into a car, but the car is locked. So run to the next car. Now the door is open. But like, get in car won't start. Shadow entity is creeping up, but I force the car to go somehow. But then the car breaks down like a block later, and it's one of those things where the dream is trying to constantly fight me to create either a bad or like a you have to submit that this is a bad dream and or nightmare. So you kinda need to just submit here. And my lucid brain going, mate, this is a fucking dream. I'll fucking fight you with my dreamy little fist hands. Let's go. And just not wanting to put up with it. Because the other option is, at least if I fight the dream, but stay in it, then I don't wake up and break the REM sleep and end up like waking up and going back to bed and potentially having another bad dream and having to wake up and go back to bed. And that on and off and on and off and on and off is just so fucking exhausting in and of itself that it's like, essentially, if I can just outlast the bad dream or the nightmare, then I can stay sleeping and I don't have to wake up and reset myself to go back to sleep. There's a madness in the logic in there, and in some ways it works and in some ways it doesn't. Jason Gordon-Levitt its ass. Oh, I try. Dream, you can't run forever. Skulls, bitch, watch me. Essentially. So it just becomes a whole, like, dream keeps trying to stop everything that I'm doing. And the dream is actively trying to make the situation worse. And, like, intimidate me and freak me out and stop me from doing anything. But then the lucid part of my brain goes, it's a fucking dream. You can literally do whatever the fuck you want. So then it just, the whole time, it's me thinking and fighting and trying to outrun things that are out-unrunnable. But I can outrun them for a little bit until I can't, and then I do again. Boy howdy. Now we got a big bad fox. Howdy, how the fox are y'all doing? You know what, big bad fox? I'm doing pretty foxing good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? And also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the void. We only bite out of self-defense and out of affection. Hello. Hello. Skulls is a go-go gadget escape. That's how my brain is constantly working in dreams. No more Ooh! Assuming woo, but no more deployments is usually good. Means you get to hang around at home, usually in much safer areas, comparatively. Good. Officially retired. Good for you. Good for you for, like, hitting a point at which you can retire from something. What a fucking dream. We're gonna get a biting emote. I know, Sugar, like, submitted one. But, we would also need one that's now a little bit more brand oriented, I say with a big sigh, thinking about all the art and shit that I've piled up now that needs to be done with, like, branding that I still gotta piece the fuck together. But, yeah. Sugar was right to make one, because we do need one, at least as, like, a greeting thing, because, like, the waving voidy and then a biting emoji would be a really good combination. But yeah. I'll have to get there. But yeah. So, the whole, like, amusement park of hell, that was the newest thing. Bring to a pool noodle. God damn. That's what the whiskey is for. I'll nod my head politely. I'm not a man of the drink, not even casually. Not even rarely. I think the last drink I had was back when I worked at Reebok. And it was one of my coworkers' birthdays, and I had half of a Mike's Hard Lemonade, and then I got bored of it and abandoned it. So that was, like, 10 years ago. He's inspired Mountain. Will we build that in New Gotham? Yeah, but he's got the nice one. Either that or blazing, and I don't blaze. I also don't blaze. We do have some blazers around here, though. It works well for them. Almost ate Dick and his family. Oh. Aw, songwriting. That's sweet, Big Bad. Also, what do you want, like, your reference nicknames? Big Bad okay? Fox? Who do you want to be? Bad Fox? I don't... Give me an option. Take the sheep racing. Me Fox is cool. Mr. Fox? I can do a Mr. Fox. Mr. Fox it is. Hello, hello, Mr. Fox. Now I'm also thinking of Lucius Fox, which, haha, Gotham! Haha! I say, with my little patch. I need to fix it, though. I need to actually seal it at all this time, because I fucking didn't. I I just need to repaint some spots where the paint came off in the wash and then actually seal it. You wound me deeply. Oh no. Not our new friend. All roads lead to Gotham. They will eventually. Gotham's a horrible show. Alright, Mr. Fox. Goodbye. Gotham was a fun, for me, show. I had a really good time with Gotham. Oh, I'm just fighting words. The first 3 episodes? Yeah, no. So I never really... Okay, no. That makes a lot of sense then. Yeah. No, you cannot be blamed for that if you only saw the first few episodes and you never really went back to it. No, that makes total sense, and that is very, very valid. You have to fight through the first, like, season to get to the good shit. And even then, the good shit doesn't really happen until, like, late season 2 and into season 3. And then season 4, oh boy howdy, you are beating your head against bricks. And then season 5 is fun. You're the only one who liked Gotham from the first episode. I enjoyed Gotham from the start. My problem is only enjoying particular segments that I was really looking to skip ahead to the episodes, of being like really, really excited about like 2 of the 5 stories they were covering. It's like watching Oslo get beat up. Pretty much. And, yeah, it's an uphill battle whenever you're getting through the start. Because once Gotham gets going, it gets going. She is very rough at the beginning. Oh, what kind of tattoos did you put over the wounds? Which also, very glad you didn't bleed out. That is a good thing to not do. We are very fond of tattoos here. It's a good space for that. If Gotham got rid of Slim Jim, I think more people would like it. Honestly, though, Yin Yang Dragons, torso, shoulder. Ooh. Interesting. I just think, like, if Jim Jam was written differently, if Sword and Shield down thigh, family motto, oh, that's cool. Yeah, if Slam Jam hadn't have been written to be like, if he hadn't have been written to be like the driest sandwich full of sand, including like a very coarse, like, gravel to be laid down under asphalt kind of coarse material mixed in with the sand, crushed between the driest, stalest pieces of bread that have been sitting in the sun on your counter for 4 days, where he was just big, thick dick alpha man, where all the women around him lost their personality as soon as he put his dick in it. If that hadn't have been the way they went, like, if Slam Jim Grodon had have been written the way that Ben McKenzie's outtakes were, he would have been a fucking delight. He would have been so much goddamn fun, but understandably, they need a straight man. But also understandably, go fuck yourself. Have fun with the show. Don't make Slam Jam, like, absolutely intolerable to listen to. He is your main character. He is the one, like, lifting light into Gotham. Why is he such a pain in the ass?
He's dead, Jim.
Hey, Jericho. Jim be so offended by these descriptions, but they're correct. Could have been written as charcoal on rye. The show isn't focused on him. He's only interesting around the men. It's true, though. Going lurking, got art to make. Might appear as my alt. We might see your alt later then, sugar. You go do that art. Keep us in the background. Keep you in our brain. Through my phone. But yeah, just... If Jim had any of the charisma that Ben McKenzie had, he would have been incredible. So many shows to watch now that I'm back. I don't know where to start. That's always the worst. Sitting in a pile of content and going, oh god, what now? Alexo, fucking Rule 34 is this? Can't tell if Slim Jim Grodon is Stokers enjoys making this face. Oh, Lexo. The thing you've linked is correct. Let's put me over here. People won't be able to see that anyway. Here, put everyone. There we go. She made that face too much as a kid and got stuck like that. I love that. Tiny slut. It's a fun project. Oh, that's sweet, Mr. Fox. Very good of you to do. Very thoughtful.
Oh no, he's hot!
Alright. I'm thinking.
It's fucking diabolical.
It is.
Gotham. Oh, look at me on no signal. I have a very stupid thing that I would like chat to assist me with. So, large slut! I love you people. So, chat. The tier list? The tier list. Scuzz, what? What do you want? So, he's a full screen slut now, moving on up in the world. So, Chad, the other day, the family and I went over across. We had a little family road trip because everyone was off this week. And for on the way there, I had my headphones on, I was listening to my music, and as usual, I've got my Google Music going, so I click on one song, and Google just throws music at me that's kind of related to it, and I just let her go. Pay bridge fee? Oh yeah, we paid the bridge fee. And so at some point, Temperature by Sean Paul came on. And that is a fucking jam. And for no other reason than apparently I've been unable to focus this week. And I'm in some sort of fixation mode. My brain went, what Gotham characters actually know the lyrics to at least the mainstream Sean Paul songs? And there, my brain went, oh, here's a dumbass thing for me and chat to talk about. So let me move chat around in OBS here so I can see everyone on the proper side. I'm not craning my neck all the way to the left. Whoop, there we go. Google's who Sean Paul is. All right, come on. Get to meet Usher once. Huh. So did he know answer this? So, I have made a tier maker that, let's see if I can kind of get in a little closer here for people to see. So, top tier in this, the genius.com lyrics page for each song. This person essentially, they know the lyrics, they know the jams, they actually know what Sean Paul is saying. Next tier is mumbling along. They have absolutely no idea what's going on, and all of a sudden go, hot like a sauna. They are the kind of person who really only knows the last word of every sentence, but they know the song, they have fun. We will call this the majority of white people. Then there is the level of characters who have no idea what the lyrics are and are very happy to get them wrong. So I stole one of the popularly misheard lyrics of Temperature of fight me lemon farty naughty shark tea. They will get every song wrong. They don't care. They are partying and they will scream whatever they think they have heard, even if it is horrendously incorrect. Next one is, oh, I know this one. And they just kind of bop. They know zero lyrics. They won't even try to make any up. They just know the beat, and they are generally jamming and having a fun time. The next one is also, oh, I know this one. But it's really just like a very gentle, like they aren't partying. They aren't having like a rager of a time. They're just hearing the rhythm and existing. Next here is they are doing everything in their power not to move, not to dance, not to groove, not to anything, and saying something like, I don't get it, it sounds like trash. They're just being haters to be haters. There is nothing on top of that. They are strictly hating it just because it is fun and other people have fun with it. Then there is overdramatically acting like this is the worst thing ever. The kind of person, if you think of the Vine where the two guys are like, hey, professor, and they do like a little light smooch, and the professor goes, I think I'm gonna throw up, and he like shoves the guys out of the way and starts retching. Overdramatic little drama queen who thinks this is like the worst thing they've ever heard. And last tier is they have no fucking idea what's happening, and they're just pleasantly existing in the universe. So I ran around and I actually grabbed all of these pictures. I tried to find really good pictures of some of the characters I enjoy, and or someone like Where is he? There he is. Like Butch, I know JJ really likes Butch, so I tried to grab a really good shot of Butch. Because some of the ones I didn't care as much about came from the Gotham wiki page, and the pictures were not fantastic. All of Kristen's pictures, god fucking awful. This isn't the best quality, but it was the cutest one of her, and I love her smile. She's a sweetheart. Also, I picked the picture of Darkly because she is the ultimate queen and she's everything. And she's not to be contested with. Normally is fine. She is pleasant. But Darkly, ooh. Hot. So. We had to... Flamingo. I did not put Flamingo Eduardo, but I'm putting him either in 1 or 2. The Riddler photo. Well, I have both Ed and Riddler on here. The dog ears Marty, I debated putting it on, okay. There's a couple people, yeah. So like Riddler, I have both Ed and Riddler on here. Just I have both middle stage and late stage Poison Ivy. I didn't put Baby Ivy on here. I didn't want to, just to be honest. But I missed Ed. The green just drew my attention. Oh, that's one of my favorite shots of him, though. What a smug little prick. Was there a... I have never ever heard this before, but I am instantly fascinated. I'm gonna say, genuinely no idea what's happening, existing neutrally, or, we would put it in, like, either I know this one sits quietly in Bob's, or I know this one in Jam's head, but we'll placate with, like, they don't actually know the song. For anyone who needs it, we can play, what, 9 seconds? I mean, 10 seconds is the actual thing. I go to, like... Alright. Should I count this? I did that real good. It's like I knew. So that's temperature. No, wasn't that perfect? And you see me? I just clicked the time because I know the fucking video. Somehow. There I go with that. Thank you. Oh, you know this one, Bob's. There you go. Grab a link for those who've never heard the song. Yes, we should do that because that is... There we go. Slap that in for you to be able to listen to more because I think I just did 8 seconds. So we should be okay. That was... Oh! I'll never have another fucking MLP fucking perfect no-scope shot like that again. Goddamn. So, that is what came on my headphones. This is the silly Billy little idea that I had. And I would like to share this silly Billy experience with all of you. Now, if you do not know Sean Paul songs, or if you do not know enough of Sean Paul songs, do be noted that Sean Paul is like a Jamaican singer, artist, rapper, and so he sings with Jamaican words. And a lot of it is like, instead of saying my, M-Y, there's a lot of like ma, like M-A-H, and it will get spelt like that in the lyrics. And it confuses white people. So you get, sentences like this. Make I see the gal them brook out upon the floor. And if you des out o' me, you fi test out. Uh-oh, as most people know. Same line, same line! So there's a lot of things like gal, brudda, and there's just like, we. There's a lot of, and there is, like, that's it. Dembow. Which is just a particular style that typically includes, and I'm white, don't fucking listen to me, quite a few, Jamaican type, like, verbiage that is very specific for them. And, it's all a very, like, it's all jammy, it's all dancey. Like, they are, if you like a beat and a rhythm and you don't really care what's going on, they're very fun. They were songs that played for, like, my high school dances. I had a great time with them. And there's quite a few out of Sean Paul's that people might have heard in passing at the very least. So yeah, so if you don't know, that's a general vibe. We shared the video, so you can kind of get more of a vibe for what the whole of the songs sound like. We played that 8 seconds. Generally, people on here know Gotham. So sorry, Mr. Fox. So yeah, I thought this would be really dumb and stupid. So it'd be a little bit of fun. So guys, help me and debate this. You see my character list, there's apparently 58 according to when I was uploading this. We Be Burnin' is another fun one. There's like the new one, No Lie, with fucking Sia? That's one of the new ones, although I don't like that song, No Lie. Just because it is these words are hip right now. Dua Lipa, thank you. It's just one of those, like, these are the current buzzwords that are cool, and we're gonna make a song out of them. And the whole, like, hit the vibe, it's gonna be lit tonight, being some of the lyrics from Dua Lipa's section, is so fucking boring. I like what's the first half of it before we jump into this? I mean, English. Yeah, the whole feel your eyes, they're all over me. Don't be shy, take control of me. So far, fun. But then get the vibe, it's gonna be lit tonight. Fuck me. Yeet me to the moon, let me dab among the stars. Sinatra's greatest work. And it's just... it's just one of those songs, it's like it was made for the year that it came out in. So in other words, it doesn't. Because it would come out late because it needs to be produced and everything. Just boring. Anyway, now that we've lost Dandy, I haven't really thought too much about this yet. But Alfred. With Shauna Paul. Oh, I feel... He has to at least pretend to hate it, right? From the military Alfred and later Butler years, Butler Alfred. Current Gotham day Alfred. He's always judging everything, right? He always thinks a bunch of shit is, like, garbage and trash, and he's like, no, I hate all of these things that you're doing, Master Bruce. You're a dumbass kid. Heard it, but doesn't want to tolerate it. Yes! We also have, Crispus Allen. Montoya's partner from Internal Affairs. He would feign disgust. Perfect. Perfect for Alfred. Mr. Allen. That major crime. Yep, major crimes. You think the one above Alfred? Major crimes, but they were doing an internal investigation, right? I am non-functional, getting all my information wrong, as usual. Woo! Alright, Alvarez. He is handsome. And also wasn't dead. Major crimes are just the whole thing shut down. There are no longer any major crimes. Oswald's alive. Hot like a sauna or higher. I enjoy the idea of hot like a sauna. Alvarez. Dude, is a wild side. Marty's also thinking top tier. We could put him top tier. I'd let Alvarez do it. He's handsome. Alright. Arthur Penn. The accountant of Gotham's underworld. What do we think for this nasty little boy? Alvarez has to go to clubs a lot. At least recognizes the song, if not the words. Fair play. I think Penn, like, doesn't have it in him to be either of these. I think he's a jammer. I was also thinking about knows it, jams, and has no idea about the song lyrics. Alright. That man bops and blend in. He's just trying to survive. Genuinely no idea or knows the one. Okay. So a couple votes then for knows it. Alright. Aubrey James, mayor of Gotham City. More or less, here and there. My initial reaction for him was like the purple gagging or potentially the blue grooving, but what do other people think? Marty's on the overdramatic line. The overdramatic side. Alexa's thinking Alfred-ish. He plays it on repeat in his office. Alright, then we'll put it up in the blue then. If he plays it on repeat, then we'll put him at top of the... Actually, I guess technically he'd be on the bottom then, because the bottom would lead into this category. Alright. I did put in one of the Eduardos. Here is Bane. And yes, I am imagining it is with the, oh, fuck. What am I trying to think of? I've absolutely lost it. But the Nolan Batman Bane, that voice. It's sung in that voice. Tom Hardy. That's what I'm trying to think of. Purple. Interesting. Tom, thank you, Marty. Hardy needs water, voice. Ah, Batman. I hear you like Shonda Paul. I don't. It's garbage. Okay. Barbara Keane. And I grabbed a picture of her with the haircut that I liked the most, which is the little curly wavy bob that she had. Hot like a sauna! You think Barb is the hot like a sauna? This is Barb's shit. I love that. Love that in general. Love it for her. Top tier hot like a sauna since she owns a club. Barb requests this top of orange all night. Done. Alright. You also have Captain Barnes before he loses his goddamn mind. We all know Executioner would be red top of the list. Obviously. But what about... But what about cannot break the boundaries of the law, Barnes? Except, you know, when he does. Below Aubrey? Like, on the list of blue or below Aubrey in, like, purple? I'm thinking blue. Barnes doesn't know what music is. Just deadass doesn't know any song ever. Great, or restraining from. Okay. Then we'll put him at the bottom of blue. What is that noise? We have Bridget, which I spelt her name dramatically differently than they do in the show whenever I was saving this picture. What do we think for Firefly, which also I think Firefly melting a building to We Be Burnin' is actually very fucking funny. See you later, JJ, or see you next time, really. Have a good time though, rest of work. Goldenrod or yellow? I love the fact you said goldenrod. Marty also wants to go for the fight me lemon because I'm guessing this is the goldenrod. I'm glad. Agent of Chaos. Alright. Brucey, baby. I feel he would be in, like, the Alan category. Or if it's, like, Party Bruce. Party Bruce is absolutely a fight me lemon farty naughty shark tea. But if we go for, like, a more casual, consistent Bruce... I feel like he's more of a... Auction Bruce is yellows, everywhere else is green. Party is definitely a fight me. Okay. Excellent. Glad we can agree. I love art. Don't know who sings a song, but damn, I'll remember that one Bruce line forever. Aw, JJ left right before we got to do Butch. JJ, RIP. We'll see you in the next life. You just missed it. Bruce having a level head green. We bought the club. Fight me, lemon pie. Think he's a yellow? He do be having, like, a great time. Arthur, move. Top for now. Yeah, I feel that vibe. Yellow ahead of pen. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're on the same level then. Alright, here's a fun one. I grabbed a picture of the dentist. Why? I don't know. I'm reasonably sure his name is Miles. Only reasonably though, not completely. I should never be sure of anything. I get a lot of my information wrong. Woo! But the dentist, I feel, is very much on the bottom. Maybe gray. I was thinking gray for him. I like to think that the dentist has never heard Sean Paul in his life, and he only knows, like, bluegrass folk music. And I don't know why I want him to know bluegrass folk music. But that's what's in my head. Alright. Harvey Dent. I'm gonna inform this is a stream of chaos, and I am invited. You're always invited, Cher. Can we trust it? A Fight Me Lemon Party Bruce is a great cover story though for Batman. Batman would always be in the blue because you can't show enjoyment. That's truth. How you doing, Cher? We are ranking Gotham characters based on how much they might know and or react to Sean Paul songs. Green, he says he knows it to fit in. Oh, he fucking would. I'd put him at, like, the top of the list, too, because he's trying too hard to appear like he blends in, so no one knows that he doesn't know the song, but everyone knows that he has no idea. What's the categories and where is Superman in this? Alright. Superman's at the end. Tails is lying. Categories are the genius.com lyrics page for every song, mumbling along and then shouting hot like a sauna, screaming fight me lemon farty naughty shark tea, someone who says, oh, I know this one, and jams along, they have no idea what the lyrics are. There is, oh, I know this one, but they just kind of bob their head. The people who do everything they can to restrain from toe tapping or bobbing their head and pretend that they don't like it. Then there is the overdramatic person who will gag whenever they hear one of the songs come on and is pretending it makes them sick. Just a bitch. And last category of has no idea what's happening. They are just existing. So now we are on to the doll maker. Ain't that fun? Purple? He do be getting real classist. Double agreement for purple. I agree. He is the I'm gonna throw up professor in the vine. Now I also have, and I never say his fucking name right, Doherty, because I always want to say Doherty. But that's not correct. He seems like a very hot like a sauna or fight me lemon farty naughty shark tea. I feel like he's either like the orange, the goldenrod, or the yellow. Because he just has that energy of like needs to be the attention. I always say Doherty and then I listen to Gotham and they pronounce his name differently and I go, fuck. I think he pretends to be cool yellow. But I'm like... But put him at like the top because he's trying too hard. Much like Dent, but in like the alpha male way. Doherty, yeah. I keep trying to add some little like phlegmy thing to his GH. He's Officer Doherty. I'm like, no, Doherty. So I also put on here Doug, one of the kidnappers for the doll maker. Like Dent, but people believe him. Exactly. Male child snatcher. My grandma's maiden was more Doherty. Yeah. I'm trying to pronounce it like, I feel like more European, but... Alexa's wondering about a blue. Marty's wondering about a gray. Oh, Alexa leaning to the gray. What top of gray? I feel like he's close to overreacting to it if he really knew what it was. If he had to listen to it for any period of time. He's stolen a lot of children. I'm sure someone has had headphones with Shauna Paul on it. I say, even though this exists in, like, 88. In which case, we would have no mainstream Shauna Paul songs. The bad boy I've been waiting for. Enigma of forensics fame. Where are we putting this Dorcas? He's definitely on the positive side of the scale. Absolutely. But where do he go? He's orange because he would not get lyrics wrong. I like the idea that if we put him in orange, there is some idea he could be red, but not in a fun way. Bottom red, like he had to look it up. One top tier because he's your boy. Alright, what if I put him bottom red or bottom orange? I could see red, like Ed learning all the lyrics to fit in. Okay. The big difference between, like, Alvarez being the positive end of the Genius.com lyrics page and Ed being the bottom end of the spectrum of the same range. Of one is like, no, bro. Like, the lyrics, you gotta listen to them. Like, this is the message. It's so hype. And Ed going, you know, actually, it's really cool. The language came from blah, blah, blah. And, you know, like, these lyrics and this thing actually means this. Ain't that neat? And everyone's like, no one fucking cares. Alvarez would karaoke without lyrics. Oh my god, what a brave soldier. Holy shit. But it's not just for Sean Paul. Alvarez does karaoke without lyrics for every song he ever does. The man is unstoppable. Ed knows the lyrics in a nerdy way. Ed knows the lyrics because he's heard it from Alvarez's desk so many times in passing that he had to look it up because he hated not actually knowing what the lyrics were. Alvarez stands Kylie Minogue! I can see it 100%. This is perfect headcanon. Alright. Papa Elijah Van Dahl. Just need to get my... There we go. Mouse not completely over the middle of his face. Y'all, Riddler would be the exact opposite. Oh yeah, I want to put Riddler either in blue or purple, but we'll get there when we get there. Where are we putting Mr. Van Dahl? Let's scroll down from red. He is not a red man in this situation. Ahead of Pen? I think he'd be yellow in here. He loves it. He loves the bop. He could shout hot like a sauna but not know the rest of the lyrics. Done. Alright. Captain Essen. I had to go searching on Google for a really nice picture of her. I really like Captain Essen. I think she's a lovely lady. And the pictures that they have of her on the Gotham wiki page does not do her justice, so I found a better one. Fight me, lemon party, naughty shark teeth. You think she's this bitch? Orange or green? Oh. That's what awesome she is. I love the idea of it. I'll put her up there, why not? That's how she lets loose. Alright, but people, what are we doing for Mr. Don Falcone? What does Mr. Don Falcone think of Sean Paul songs? This man love his classics. Green, but only taps foot, or blue. Ooh. Blue in front of people. Blue in front of... Okay, both Alexa and Marty are agreeing that blue could be an option. Fish Mooney. I also had to find a good picture of her because I loved her in this dress. This blue dress with like the open back and everything, and just like the chains going across the back was a fucking banger. Goddamn. And I like her cute little wig for this. Fish Mooney. This was genuinely one of my favorite dresses of hers, and she had so many good looks. She's had some really good, like, pantsuits and everything, but, like, out of dresses, this was the one for me. Fight Me maybe. Yellow maybe. I was going towards, like, mid-green. Marty's going top tier ahead of everyone. Everyone's on different planes. I love it. Let's think here. Fight Me maybe or yellow. Marty wants top of the pops. What if I put her at, like, top of orange? No one. Maybe hot like a sauna. Maybe hot like a sauna, like top of hot like a sauna, is maybe the way to have some common ground in here. Because I don't want to put her at the bottom of red. But then I can't put her in the middle because it destroys Marty's vision of her being like top of the pops. But we know King Karaoke Alvarez is also on another level. So let's say we put her at the top of orange, but she knows like all the lyrics, but she gives emphasis to all the ones on the end. Can we agree on that? Yes, I'm good. Okay. Mediation. Gabe. Good boy, Gabe. Helper man, Gabe. What do Gabe be feeling? I'm just gonna drop him here so I can click a couple things. Blue behind Oswald's back. Purple. I'm that behind Oswald's back. He's like, eh. Already saying green. I want to go with bottom of green. So like top of blue, bottom green, I think would be the place to put him. Alright. Gertrude Koppelput. I never saw him with emotions, so sure. Gabe showed emotion like twice. Neither really went well for him in the long run. But he do be chill. Fight me. Marty's saying yellow. Alexa also maybe agreeing yellow. Will we put her at like... Okay, what if we put her in mid-yellow, above Elijah, because he would, like, watch her party, and she would have the most fun. Like, Gertrude would dance with Butch to, like, a Shauna Paul song in the club. And they're just, like, doing a knot waltz to fucking Temperature. Because we've seen her groove in the club. She has no idea what's going on most of the time. This dancer. Ah! She was a dancer. Oh, God. The correction. We need an episode with Elijah and Gertrude in the club listening to Temperature. That's how they fell in love. When they're even looking at each other. Damn. Alright, guys. Main character time. Slam Jam Grodon. I picked the picture of him with the mustache that we got to see for 45 seconds. Because I hate that they took it away. Gray or blue? Alright. I went with the top of the gray. No. Bottom of the gray, because bottom of the gray would be more positive. Jim has no idea what's going on. Ray pops out of the shadows to be like, no. I hate they took it too, right? He looked so good and kind of silly with the mustache. And then they took it away and then he just looked like fucking Ben McKenzie again. I should be so perplexed by Tempo. He would. Alright, I had to grab this one. It's a really pretty shot, actually. Solomon Grundy Mr. Cyrus Gold. Scroll down, there we go, that little bit more. Let's head more towards the bottom. He's not red tier. Dandy's back. Dandy, we have some of the list done. Look at this. Look at this magic we've done. Green, except he doesn't know but likes it. Yellow, if I could get away with it. Have y'all done Harvey yet? Bullock, no. Dent, yes. I don't watch a lot of Gotham, so I only know a handful of characters. But I know Jim has no idea what's happening. He's too busy focusing on breathing. Right. That is valid. You were so right. Oh, here for Bullock. Oh yeah, Bullock's in like 2 characters, so you're perfectly on time. Okay, Alexa's saying green, but he doesn't know it but likes it. And yellow if I can get away with it. But Marty also agreed with a gray or a yellow. Jim hyperventilating. Said he's hyperventilating. Okay. So we could say like bottom of yellow. Because it kind of touches on the green. Grundy just bobs, right? I think of bottom of yellow, he would do like the full body bop, but not the full like crunk that Penn's trying to go. Because truly, does not know lyrics is in there. But no damn clue. No damn clue. Man has no idea. We have Detective Harper. Vanessa. If you're comfortable. I liked her. She was so much fun. She was just a positive little character to be like sprinkled in here and there. And I feel a little bit of a hot like a sauna with her. Orange by Barbara. Perfect. Exactly. Okay, perfect. All right, we all had... The 3 of us had the idea. I'm very happy about that. Dandy, this one's for you. Mr. Harvey Bullock. Dandy, where do you think Harvey Bullock goes? On the Shauna Paul scale of Gotham? Also, like everyone else, obviously, but Dandy really wanted to be here for this. Part of me wants to say hot like a sauna, but another part thinks this man knows all the lyrics. I'm happy either way. He loves to get the lyrics wrong, but I think he's just behind Barbara. Fight me, lemon party behind Essen. He's just behind Barbara. Dandy wants to say hot like a sauna, but knows all the lyrics. So let's put him in with the gals. Say they all go to the club together and they go and listen to Sean Paul. I feel like Harvey really could have a little bit of fight me lemon farty naughty shark tea in him. In that he'll sing all the lyrics perfectly, but he will start off the song with the wrong lyrics because they're funnier. And then he will continue to sing the rest of it, like, perfectly. Okay. Man, we got some Hugo Strange. Yes, love it. Happy, okay. Harvey can do everything. Harvey can do everything. If it has anything to do with a good time or a party, Harvey can do it. He's the only bitch who can unwrap those, like, rolls of neon crepe paper, and he never gets them tangled or rips them. Green or gray? Hugo fucking hates it, green or gray. Dandy does want to go purple with it. Honestly, I'm kind of siding with... siding with Dandy a bit. Now Alexa saying purple or gray. He is no fun. If we put him at the bottom of purple, say he's not so overdramatic to do, like, the gagging, but he does, like, detest. That's rather unpleasant to the ears. Shit that Strange would say. Yeah, exactly. Alright, now we have 2 Ivies here. I have Middle Ivy, and I have Last Ivy, as I labeled them in my pictures. So we'll kind of grade them together. Where do you guys think Middle Ivy and Last Ivy would be? Because they would have very different opinions. Because I feel like a Middle Ivy could be a fight me lemon farty naughty shark tea, but an older Ivy would think that it's, like, detestable and awful and she wouldn't want to be around it, or she'd be, like, restrained. Middle Ivy is yellow, but bops hard. Top yellow. Later Ivy is blue. Okay, so Lexo and I are definitely having some same vibes with later Ivy. Middle Ivy yellow, later Ivy blue. Okay. So we're definitely agreeing. Let's put her above. Later Ivy thinks it's low class and hates it. Yeah, we'll put her above Barnes, because Barnes is also a no fun, but, like, negative. And then Middle Ivy. A lot of people say yellow. So what if I put her... oh my god, move. Thinking ahead of the mayor? Oh, maybe. We're saying Carmichael likes it more than Barnes, or reverse? The last one was for Bucky Barnes. Why is Carmichael not popping into my head? Somebody help. Oh, Carmine Falcone. Yeah. Carmichael. That's why I was confused. Oh, I'm right there with you, Alexo. It's okay. It's okay. I was saying Carmichael likes it more than Barnes, or reverse. Okay. So for all of this tier list, we will say that whoever is at the top, well, let's start here. If you're at the top of this tier, you are, like, 1 step away from being the bottom of the next tier. So all of these would lead into the next one, except for the gray, which is its own entity. It acts separate from the rest of everything else. So if you are at the top of purple, you are 1 step away from being at the bottom of blue, is how these are all stacked. So we can certainly, like, switch Mikey boy around here if we think he should be a little further down on the listings. I'm gonna end up calling Falcone Mikey now, and that's gonna really fucking confuse me. Move Purple Strange to the middle. Guess Late Ivy is middle. Okay. Did you want to move Mikey at all? Did you want to scoot him down more between, like, Ivy and Aubrey? I'm genuinely gonna start calling him Mikey now. It's gonna be a problem for everyone, especially me. No, he's good. Okay. Alright. We've got both Jeremiah and Jerome on here. But first up, Jeremiah. Don Carmine Mikey Falcone. He's think of the Goonies. Alright. Jeremiah, for all of his grandiose, well-planned visions for the future, all of his well-thought-out 4D chess plans to ruin the city, he's like, he's not a party man, but he's certainly more composed. Jeremiah is green. Jeremiah Joker's yellow. Jeremiah Prodigy is gray. Ooh, fair. Definitely like a Jeremiah pre-insanity. Down here sounds very good. Jeremiah Joker is yellow. I feel like I want to put him a little lower. If we put him a little lower on the list, we'll aim him more towards either high green or yellow. Okay. So maybe we put him at like the bottom of yellow. This just sucks in general. I'm so sorry, Chair. This is very specifically for Sean Paul songs. Perfect undergrounding, that'll work. Okay. Okay, if people are pleased. Chair, I enjoy you. Alright, Jerome, though. He's a fight me lemon farty naughty shark tea, though, isn't he? Like, whether he knows all the lyrics or not, this is definitely... Jerome is a fight me. Thank you. Bottom orange. Or above pet in yellow. Interesting. Fight me or hot like a sauna at the bottom. He'll sing Fight Me Lemon for the chaos. Not orange, goldenrod, okay. Bottom of goldenrod, okay. Sorry, no, that's okay. Like a sauna. Just the chaotic part of him. Alright, what if I put him in mid goldenrod, as it's being called? Because I agree with Dandy. He would scream the Fight Me Lemon, at least for the chaos. Like, he knows. And then he's also screaming the end parts of all of them. Mid-fight me? Guys, we have our sweet boy. Another sweet boy. Johnny Crane. Remix. What do we think this screamy, sketchy little lad thinks about Sean Paul songs? Like, Johnny Crane would be in the right age group to party to it, but also, I mean, grew up in constant fear and experimentation with his father. Well, I shouldn't say constant. Several years. Marty Yellow, I guess. Orange, green, purple, gray. Do not flip a gnome. A headcanon from is everywhere. Criminal either not know or be in green. Alright. So we've got a couple green possibilities and a yellow, but no one's sure. So what if we put him closer to the top of green, but no one can beat, like, Try Hard Dent. So if you put him towards the more top of green... He's screaming because he doesn't want to put his toes into it in case he gets it wrong. Oh, that's truth. That is truth. That is right. His father killed a lot of his spirit, but I just want him to have fun. Well, I also got Tetch on here, which I always think is Johnny's, like, fun bud, so... Guys, our sweet doll, Kris Kringle, the one to help solidify our bisexual Edward. This sweet little ass who makes bad man decisions. Tetch and Crane are grave hair. I love them in, like, buddy cop situations. I fucking love Tetch and Crane hanging out. I got you guys. Fuck yeah, chair. Get in this however you can. I feel like she's either, like... hot like a sauna gal. For real, under Harvey. Like a scream is hot like a sauna. Ooh. Another reason why Ed knows all the lyrics. He keeps hearing it from Alvarez. Kringle keeps like humming it whenever she goes by his desk, so Ed had to learn all the lyrics to it because A, it's in the office all the time, and B, he heard her hum it once. Or hot like a sauna, perfect. She's a wild child under the librarian outfits. That's fucking true, though. Of the canon. We are building a universe just around this list, and it makes me very happy. Okay. Darkly. Not specifically Darkly. This is just Lee Tompkins in general. We can specify in chat how you want to split Goodly versus Darkly, but Darkly just has way hotter outfits and pictures, so I picked Darkly because oh my god, how do you look this good with a fucking middle part? Damn. Bottom red or top orange. Next up will be Bat Fam Danny. I was fucking thinking about that. I wanted to add the Bat Fam to this, and I was like, no, because I specifically said it was Gotham. But absolutely, they should be included. Leah is either high, hot like a sauna, or bottomgenius.com. Alright, so there's a slight agreement here. Alexa and Dandy sharing it. Darkly hot like a sauna under Miss Mooney. Barbara and Lee getting into a fight at the club over like 2 lyrics that Lee knows she knows more than Barb, and Barb's like, no, and is now defending herself because she knows she got it wrong, but she can't admit it. I knew it was onto something. Bat Fam Bruce had a totally different ranking. They need their own chart. They need their own chart. There's just as many children. Arkham Lee hot like a sauna bottom. Marty thinks Fish is underrated. I'm very interested in the canon now. I'm also very interested in the Marty FishGenius.com top of the rank canon. I'm very intrigued with that. Alright. I also put Liza on this list just because I kind of liked her character. The actress was cute. And she just, like, the actress just in general did a really good job. I like fish. I agree with Marty's placement. Fish might be getting moved. Fish might be moving up in the world. Yellow behind Butch. Marty is in agreement. You know what, Marty, for all that you've done, let's move fish up. Let's go with this headcanon. It's way more fun. Actually, like the Liza storyline. I think that actress does a really good job. Same! It was, and that bitch full on fucking, like, punched a girl's face in. And then turned into, like, this 1940s, like, housewife. Foxy baby! Brady Point's cashing in! Look. There was a plotline I grabbed in season 1, right? Like, she was just a weird, made-up side character, but her story was genuinely, like, compelling and really sweet. Alright. Foxy boy. Not Mr. Fox, but Lucius Fox. Bunch of students. Fair game, good night, share. Have a good one. Fox being the most behind, hot like a sauna or somewhere in yellow. We'll see you next time, chair. Let me drop him here for a second. Cute emote. He's either having a good time because he can, or he's just heard it in grooves. I like him being in hot like a sauna or fight me. He's fun. That's truth. Okay, what if I put him like... I want him... I like him in hot like a sauna. I want him to be like a little party lad whenever he's having fun. Because Chris Chalk, just in general, like the actor, fun dude. And what a little weirdo. Him and his wife have great adventures. Alright. Kids. Martine. What is Martine doing with a Shauna Paul song? Kind of really takes away on some of the verbal, but gray or green. This poor little orphan mute boy. He knows the lyrics, but since he can't speak, he just bops along. Because he wouldn't be on the poor side of it. So if we put him in between Alan and Bruce. Can't help but think your aged up Martine. They bite me. I love my aged up Martine. I keep making him his own little crime boss in, like, Bloodhaven. But he just, like, signs and threatens people's lives that way. I like him. Montoya! I mean, Montoya's been known in the show to be, like, a partier. Agent Martin would be fight me because that's after he comes out of his shell. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, we can agree. Aged up Martin is the fight me lemon farty naughty shark tea. Yellow behind Elijah or goldenrod behind Essen. Oh, that's quite a little difference in position. So far also have a nice little, like, pyramid built up here. I don't know her. I think she's kind of emotionally needy and flat. I mean, Alexo, you nailed how they wrote her in the show. And that was it. That and, like, the alcoholism. Or what was the alcoholism, anyway. I'll put her in, like, the screaming party phase. Guys, y'all know about Nissa Al Ghul. Played by an absolute hottie who I know more from one of the Spartacus shows. Oh my god, that lady's hot. Maybe fight me in front of Essen or hot like a sun in front of KK base 1. Should have already hinted on the show. Fight me in front of Essen. Or hot like a sauna. Yeah. Put her there, I'll do that one. Kind of tried not to know the character played. Well, I wasn't a fan of that plot. Yeah, the plot with Montoya was really weird. The Montoya Barb thing was such an out of left field forced lesbian thing, which Montoya is canonically lesbo. But the fact that the show just dropped it out of fucking nowhere. They, like, hit you in the face with a bat with it. Just because Barb was having, like, a weird breakup thing. And the whole, like, but can you trust him? And it's like, why are you asking that? It's already been proven in this past relationship you and Barb have that you can't trust each other, so what's happening? It was just girl on girl lesbian bait. It wasn't done well. I feel bad for Jim Jams. Yeah. That's genuinely the only time I've felt bad for Jim is when that happened. And Gotham was like, yeah, but these hot girls kiss. And it's like, oh. Okay. I guess. And then Barb keeps having freakouts over every single little thing with everyone who's around her for whatever reason. But literally every character around Barb keeps trying to fucking gaslight her into all of these things. And it's... oh my god. Gotham really had to fucking shoehorn some shit in. Blue or gray. I do like this in the gray. Put her, like, in here. Guys, it's time. I mean, and it's almost time again. But it's time for one of these boys They really didn't know what to do with Barbara. They really didn't know what to do with Barbara. Barbara had the worst consistency throughout the show. And, like, fucking Barb, who ruled Gotham, favorite Barb. Wonderful Barb. So perfect. And they kept fucking ruining her and bouncing her around. Jim, music can be fun. Oh boy, it's time for a slutty boy. Oswald. Oswald. It's sad because I also liked Barb. Aaron did such a good job with Barb. It's just the writers of the show used her for everything. And then at the end, they just turned her into, like, a useless housewife. It's like, oh, okay. Which, she wasn't even the housewife of a relationship. She was somehow a housewife not in the main relationship. It's even more confusing. Barbara the Swiss Army woman tool. Demon Head Barb was my least favorite. Yeah, that... Demon Head Barb and Real Estate Jump Forward Barb. And, like, the Descent into Madness Barb. All three of them are, like, they have no fucking idea what they're doing or how to get there, and goddamn Aaron is doing everything to try to make it work. Top of Fight Me Lemon Party or top KK. Yes, top tier hot like a sauna. Alright, so Alexa is saying either above KK or top of this one. Marty's saying top of hot like a sauna, which I think is really funny that both of our goth dark bitches being hot like a sauna screamers. These Descent into Madness Barb had a good haircut. Descent into Madness Barb and this Barb specifically had my favorite haircuts of hers. Every time she got to have, like, the little curly wavy mess. Perfect. I loved it on her. I think he needs to be inebriated to be an orange. That I feel. Hot like a sauna, definitely. Alright. So maybe I will put him down more towards... Maybe I'll put him at the bottom of orange. And then we'll say every time we get, like, drunk Oswald, he is somewhere at the top of either of these categories. He somehow spawned, like, simultaneously in both of the tops of these categories once he gets, like, 3 whiskeys in. If he's singing any song, he's drunk as fuck. Oh yeah, because, like, a business Oswald is somewhere down here in blue. But, like, headcanon, fanfic, fun Oswald, and Oswald whenever he's blasted, absolutely in orange. Drunk Oswald says he's genius.com lyric page and he's a ceiling. Excellent. I think that's agreeable. I too agree. Okay. Good, good. Alright. Now, I've put as a collective, and I did this a couple times, I did this with the Court of Owls, and I did this with the Red Hood Gang. It's just because they all kind of popped up a few times. So as a collective entity, where might the Court of Owls be placed? Which I think, considering they're like Gotham, snooty, hoity-toity elite, we're probably looking at the bottom of the list. Court of Owls and no fun allowed. So Dandy, you're thinking either a purple or a gray? Court of Owls above Jim. Court of Owls with Jim under Jim. Worse than Hugo. Damn. So it's like Dandy thinking in between Hugo and Dollmaker. Alexo's thinking somewhere either above or below Jim. Gray or purple, so Marty's agreeing either way. Go under Hugo. Okay. So because we did them, I'm going to skip ahead a little, and I'll give you the collective of the Red Hood gang. So this is all of the boys together, much like the collective of the owls. But I feel like the Red Hood gang is more top of the pops. Not much as Red Hood. Collective Red Hood ganger, fight me. Court of Owls is just meh. They really dropped the ball with that one. Also, those atrocious owl masks. Ew. Yeah. Yeah. The Court of Owls was really like, they're certainly present, and they are definitely doing things. Does anything they're doing make sense? Nope. But they're certainly doing a thing. I think I want to say blue, but they could be fun people. They're like chaos fun people. Made no goddamn sense. Alright. Just because I want more people in here, I'm gonna put them mid fight me lemon people. The first guy who wore the mask says fight me, the rest are green. Oh, that's true though. Marty's truth. Definitely below Jerome. Yeah. Yeah, simply for the first guy, because I do believe this is a picture while the first guy was in charge. So we'll go with Marty's absolutely correct headcanon. We'll say while the first guy is in charge, the Red Hood gang is fight me, and once Red Hood man is done away with, let's say we put them in between like Bruce and Gabe. Because Marty is correct. The true Red Hood guy, the true Red Hood. Real Red Hood man. Brand name Red Hood man. Alright. The other half of the children snatching squad. Doug's other half. This is Patty. I didn't want to get a better picture of her. I didn't care. Although the actress played the character really well. Like, as a character, she's really funny. But, like, her story arc and everything was pretty meh. But just her performance was really funny. Doesn't know the song or detests it for legitimately no reason. Marty's saying purple. The actress for episode 2 didn't grab me yet. Yeah. It's definitely, she's a lot better whenever you rewatch it. Okay. I could put her at like the... Put her above Dollmaker. But I do like her in purple for this. Maybe above Court? Oh, fuck, get in there. We could do that. Dandy's also saying above Court. Okay. Yeah. Here's the other party animal. Miss Peabody. Hugo Strange's right-hand lady. To which I also really liked what the actress did with this character. Like, the snark she had was so fucking funny. She was so dry. She had no right to be as silly as she was, even though she was doing, like, abhorrent fucking monstrosities to life. Says she's purple. Secretly top blue as if it mattered. Ah. I like that. I think she just bops the song, maybe low green. Oh, okay. So says she's purple. And we could say either is top of blue or bottom of green. Yellow in the past, but working with strange has made her blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-die. Okay. So what if we put her in top of blue then? To be like, her restraining from grooving is she used to like it. She used to be in, like, we'll say top of green, but working with strange has really fucking twisted her, and now she's in blue. She does have some good lines, but she's meant to be dark morals. Yeah. Truth. Okay. She's blue. If she were green, she would die because DC Dr. Eucharist sucked all the fun out of her. Like an experiment. Guys, we have Professor Pig, Mr. Valentino. Pig is a bit of a fun-loving guy, but he's a little twisted. He's just a strange little boy who promotes cannibalism and wants to see the rich and the evil and corrupt fall through any means necessary. Very lawful evil. What do we think? Because I want to put him down, but all over this one too. I say he doesn't care about the content of music. He knows it's fun, but couldn't care what it is. Like a psycho, maybe blue, maybe gray. Fair enough. I think it'd be safe to put him in a gray spot. Because I don't think he'd even come up with like it sounds like trash. He'd be like, and say something like stupid. Below dentist, above Nissa. We could do that. But we do have the Grand Immortal, Ra's al Ghul. Yes, I'm one of the people who says Ra's. I know some people go Raz. But I'm a Ra's person. He knows the lyrics, but pretends he doesn't. He's a little more towards blue, but like parentheses positive. This guy does have some idea of muses. I say bottom green, high blue. It's always told it's correct pronunciation. Ooh! He either doesn't know it at all or he knows all of the lyrics. Yay, only existing at ends of the spectrum. Okay. Fucking Miss Peabody, move. Ms. Thank you. Okay. So we can definitely agree he knows Peabody's. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Alexa, fuck. It is law. Alexa, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, forgive me. I didn't mean to do that to you. I apologize. Just Peabody is top blue in his law in all caps. Okay. I can breathe now. Alright, Alexa. bitch is second blue. I'm so sorry. Guys, it's the moment I've all been waiting for. It's this bitch, which I shouldn't even scroll up. He's definitely towards the bottom. But, we got this riddle bitch. Our riddle boy. Our master of riddles. Riddler is perp. Oh, he eps. I agree. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Riddler is purple. Purple. Riddler is purple. He hates it. Also, Riddler and purple. Good combination. Overdramatic bitch, because Ed loves it. He extra hates it. He rejects it. No banjo. Is he like bottom? Is he bottom of the ranks? Because we'll say the lower you are on the scale, the more dramatic you are about hating it. And because Ed is so high up, he has to be towards the bottom, if not the bottom of purple, right? Like, he has to throw the biggest fucking fit. Fucking dramatic bitch. Alexa wants above the doll maker. Marty goes, I would say so. Doll maker is soulless. Want it more like that? No one can out-drama the Riddler. That is a true statement. We need, like, notes to tack on. Like, we need these two to be tied, but for different reasons. Okay. I'm gonna put them at the bottom of the scale just because I did specifically say over-dramatically acting like it's the worst thing ever, but Alexo is absolutely correct that Dollmaker hates it in the soulless way, where... Let's see if I can kind of get them sitting on top. There we go. Where he's on the side of, like, hating and neutrality, and he is the one who would campaign against it. But Riddler is the one who is, like, fake gagging in the corner, pretending he's allergic to the song to make a big deal out of it. So, let's all spiritually know that these two are tied, but I'm only putting Riddler at the bottom because I specifically said over-dramatically acting. But these two are tied for different reasons. Okay. I think that's agreeable. What about a little Sal Maroni? Don't undercook your meat, then. I've made a shape. Sal can jam. Come on and sing, and welcome to the jam. Dollmaker would just scream, no, turn it off, and chuck shit. Ed would start rewiring the building to create an EMP to turn it off. That is an absolutely correct statement, Alexo. Different ends of the same spectrum. Maybe yellow or orange. I can feel a yellow for Sal. Either like a low yellow or a top green. Well, top-ish, because no one can out-top Harvey Dent. Like, we have characters just locked into the top and no one is allowed to go past them. Yellow with pen or green behind crane. Okay. Put him... Strong character like Peabody, not allowed to move. Harvey Dent, not allowed to move. Fish Mooney, not allowed to move. It is law. Yeah. I'm good with Sal being in yellow. Scarface, the puppet. I don't know why I chose the puppet, but I also got this from the Facebook post of I don't know if it's specifically Gotham or if it was for the actor, but it was like a little selfie taken of the two of them together for season 5, and I just split it in half. Like a sauna. Interesting. Interesting. What do you do with a little puppet who's in the mafia? Who literally goes like, yeah, see? Either fight me or purple below the court. Ooh. I do like the idea of that. Like he's just too good for it. Alright. Strong opinion man, yeah. Selena Kyle. She'd absolutely be in like the top half, right? I mean, she's either up in here or she's too cool for school, which is, I mean, very Selena in general. What does chat think? So, in the top 3, okay. I feel like orange could be a good spot for her. Selena is hot like a sauna, but acts too cool for school, yeah. Either cares to know the lyrics so red, bottom red, or above Harvey and orange. Hey, Rebel! Right now, we are ranking Gotham characters and how they would either react to or party along to Sean Paul songs. Mainly temperature, but it applies to any. She doesn't want to admit it. She's not like a sauna. I like the idea of her being in the sauna group, and especially above Harvey. Because, I mean, she's hanging out at the club all the time, right? Like, it's... Especially when she's part of the Sirens. Fister's here to endure! Tier 1 for 27 months! Fister, hello, hello, hello! Sounds like fun. We're almost through it right now. We've only got a handful of people left, but this is one of my dumb little things I did for funsies. Dinner and bowling with the fam tonight, so rolling in late. Well, did you have fun? What'd you have for dinner? Did you win bowling? What type of bowling did you play? There was the pencil and duck, and then, I don't know, standard or normal, whatever the fuck it is. What did you do? Got home from a protest. Oh, damn. Good for you, Fister. You yell at those people. Burgers, and I came in dead last. A bit rusty. Normal bowling, that is. Okay. Neato. As long as you had fun, though. Yay. That's awesome. Yeah, I also agree. Selena hot like a sauna. It works. For Rebel coming in. Not invisible. You're not invisible. You show up. You're present. The tiers in this list right now, just to go over them again. See if a couple people rolling in. What are we doing here? So, right now, we are ranking, and we're almost done. We've just got the 7 left. We are ranking Gotham characters, and either what they know of, their reaction to, or how they party to songs by Sean Paul. I went by temperature, because it just came on my headphones, and then I started thinking about this. But they can really apply to any. The tiers are the Genius.com lyrics page for every song. They just know all the Sean Paul lyrics. There is mumbling along, and then start shouting, hot like a sauna. All those people who only know, like, the last set of words of each sentence. The people who do, like, the meme, fight me lemon farty naughty shark tea. For all the people who don't know the lyrics at all and are very willing to party out and say the wrong ones just for fun. There are the people who say, oh, I know this one, and they jam and they dance along, but they have no idea what the lyrics are. There are the people who go, oh, I know this one, but they just kind of bounce and jam along, very, very quiet. There are the people who restrain themselves from partying along and say, I don't get it, sounds like trash. They claim to hate it, they really don't. They're just holding back. And there is the next one of overdramatically acting like this is the worst thing they ever heard. The people who will gag and throw a fit whenever it comes on a radio or stereo. And the last category of people who genuinely have no idea what's happening. They just exist and they continue about their day. Also, if you want to do for the Bat Fam next, I actually did make a template for it, but more importantly, I can now edit this to make all my Bat Fam tier lists, which means I can finally do a picture version of their ABO ratings. Oh, fuck yeah! Pass it along, Ray. I know the entire refrain, but not the other lyrics. That's fair. That's me. I have no idea what's happening. Is this about a song? It's about an artist. The Jamaican artist, singer, rapper Sean Paul, who did songs like Temperature and We Be Burnin', which is about weed. I know that's a thing for you. It's also done that song No Lie with Dua Lipa. That's a little newer. There we go, Alexo. Posting the YouTube video for Temperature. Pretty recognizable, I think, for a majority of people. Obviously not everyone, but a majority of people may recognize at least part of the song. Even if in passing. So, we are now on to Sophia Falcone. What do we think about her? What does she know about Sean Paul? Colors aren't exactly the same. I just realized, but they can be changed. Oh yeah, I can. I can adjust things a bit. Feck. But it's okay. I don't know these characters are just based on vibes alone. I'd say yellow. Absolutely fair. You can totally go by vibes. Blue, I want to say, it's not part of her ulterior motive. Could be green. Oh. She's so, like, business-oriented and, like, I need to do something that feeds towards the goal. That, yeah, it'd be a little hard to say where she goes. She's definitely not in the top of the pops. She ain't singing. She ain't singing. No. Not even a hum. Well, we could put her down with, like... God damn it. With like dear papa. I'm gonna have to go get more beverage. Could do blue or gray with being business focused. Yeah. Yeah, I even put her down below Falcone a bit. Never heard the song was a bit of a bop. It's a bit of a bop. It's a little party jam. Kind of put Alfred ahead of the Falcones. Mikey at least likes one song. You want to put Alfred like that kind of ahead of the Falcones? Exactly. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Alright, but here we have Tabitha Gallivan. Maybe Ivy ahead of Sophia. I could do that. Tabitha Gallivan. Or Tigress, depending on how far in the series you are. I feel like she's in a little bit more of the party, because she's all about fun, but it's got to be like twisted, weird fun. Exactly amongst Barb, Selena, and Harvey. Tabby was thinking ahead or behind Barb. Maybe under Harvey. I was thinking ahead or behind. Amongst Barb, Selena, and Harvey. So what if I scoot them around just a little bit here? We'll put Tabby behind Barb, scoot Harvey ahead, and put Selena under Harvey. If not, like, didn't Alexo say underneath KK? How do we feel about that? Alright, well, fine. Moving on then, Jervistech. Yet no one had an opinion. Fuck it, we ball then.
He's dead, Jim.
I'm just here for the vibes, that's fair. Tetch is fun. Tetch is fun. Tetch is absolutely fun, boy. Little days from knowing pop music, I say yellow. Marty's also agreeing yellow. What is it by the oranges? Thank you. So, like... Okay, but what if I put Tetch at, like, top of yellow? Fuck off. You little bastard. Get up there. I feel like he could get down. And he's just making up his own lyrics. It's not even the Fight Me Lemon. It's completely his own shit. But he absolutely, like, jams out. This bitch loses his hat. He has to strap it to his head. It's absolutely when Tetch and Crane hang out. Crane is the one who is, like, sitting in a chair at the high school dance, and Tetch, like, runs over and grabs his hand and is like, I fucking love this song! And hauls him onto the dance floor so they can, like, groove together. He's more of a to the window, to the walls kind of guy. Bitch, me too! I agree with that. He's moshing because he never heard the song before, but he likes it, and Scarecrow tells him that he's heard the song before. Touch his shirt off a raven going, I have! Yes. Yes, I feel that this is right. I love the idea of Tetch being like uncontrollable party boy and Crane being like, and I am also present and having a positive time. Theo Galavan. I love the Rebel. I love the idea of fucking Tetch being a goddamn get low boy. Theo don't give a fuck. That's truth. He doesn't fucking care. Alright, is he like top of purple doesn't fucking care, or are we thinking like in here doesn't fucking care? Forgot Babs said we're gonna change the colors. Okay. And he can get fucked. Fucking truth, though. Fuck Theo Galavan, not in a good way. Like, that loser can get lost. Fuck him. I find like he was fun whenever he was first introduced, because it was like, oh, this bitch kind of know what he fucking doing. And then it's just, I think his story went on far too long. Like, his story outstretched his character. Under with the court, tied with the court. Like, in here. I like what Theo's character is, played well, but the story fucked it up. Yes. That I can totally agree with. Another character that had promise and was played well, but they just didn't know what to do with him. And he just kind of... They just kind of lost sight with him, but he was also, like, a weird Mary Sue for, like, 2 seasons. But he wasn't even a Mary Sue in the positive way that Oswald was kind of a Mary Sue, because Oswald was still hated by, like, everyone. Whereas Theo was loved by everyone, always got his way, things always worked out for him, he was always on top, and he just kind of strolled in and was numero uno. It's like, wow, I'm fucking bored. The incest lean, the religious lean before Azrael. I got RPG'd. Yeah. The little incesty thing was real fucking weird. I don't care if Tabby is, like, his blood sister, his stepsister, his half-sister. I don't fucking care. It was fucking weird. The, like, sharing and jealousy with Barb. Cute, fun, great. That can be a whole thing. Why not? Move from one sibling to the other, whatever works for you. Sure. Kind of fun, we could stir up some jealousy, whatever, in the story. We could do something with that. We could have Theo act a fool because he lost Barb to Tabby. Like, that would have been fun. But it's just, I don't know. Just his whole story was flaccid and he was weird. Alright, Victor. Number 1 on the list. Victor Freeze. Also the daughter, can't remember her name. Oh yeah, Silver. His niece. is gray in this chart. Yeah, Silver doesn't have a personality. Silver St. Clair? Something like that? God, I don't... Again, the actress did what she could, but the character was awful. Silver being just like weird clickbait for Bruce out of nowhere. I don't understand. I feel like Victor is a very gray chart person. Used to care when his wife was healthy. I think if he heard Sean Paul as is, he's gray. Yeah. Before the freeze, green. After he would experiment, gray. Okay. So we're leaning towards the same thing. And I'm really gonna put him on the end of the list, because this bitch could not give less of a well, no, I can't put him at the very bottom of the list. Jim literally has no thoughts in his head. At least Victor would process that music is happening in the air, and that means things are happening. Last two characters. My platonic boyfriends, in that they are platonic boyfriends together. Wendell and Zaz. You could say tied with Jim, but Jim is literally dividing by 0 here. Jim breathes, Jim thoughts, yes. Wendell, pee. I love Wendell. And honestly, I want to put Wendell either in Genius.com or Fight Me. But those are my leanings. Where do people see Wendell? Because I kind of want to put Wendell in one and Zaz in the other. If I'm being honest. Also, the picture they had on the wiki fandom was not great. I had to look up this one because I fucking love his smile in it. He's so charming and sweet. Wendell would be high fight me. Cannot break up Lee and Barb's pair, but I have Wendell back red or behind Barb. Zaz'sgenius.com. Headhunter Orange, Prilo Oswald Zaz in front of Ed, tie with the... What is Skulls thinking? What is me thinking? I'm actually thinking very similar to Dandy. I'm really either a... Let me grab Zaz here. I am either a... like... Wendell and Zaz here, or if I put them in the other categories, because I want one to be in one and one to be in the other, I would want them like here. The sun says from Birds of Prey. I'm gonna put his vibes in like middle orange between yellow and orange. Fair. Hey, King! Just know Wendell is partying. The beat is what brings him a second life, right? That's where I'm at. And I know Zaz parties hard. Like, he loves the disco. Zaz also parties hard. So for me, one of these boys is in red and the other one is in goldenrod. Zaz is the fucker that knows the lyrics but doesn't sing it. He's partying with Wendell. Right? Like, these fuckers party together, but I want them to be slightly different of each other. I also finds out he's a huge fan of the disco. Exactly! So he's like a little party boy. So like, if I had to slap them down anywhere, this is where I would put them. But this is also with like my version of Zaz, which is not other people's versions of Zaz. You finished a new Star Wars game. I heard she run a little bit chonky, but that seems to be most games these days. Barring that, how'd you like it? How did it go? Did it do the good story things? Because I heard the first one, well, the first one with him, um, with Cameron. I heard it had like good story and people really liked it, and it was very good despite being tad chonky. Oh, that's good at least. Because I mean, like, chonkiness can be fixed. Either the game's people themselves will cave and they'll update it and they fix it, or modders go fucking mad dash on it and they'll fix it and then you can always play it again. But that's good. It was very alright, and the ending was kind of leaving me longing. Longing in a good way? Like, feels like they want to do another one kind of longing. First one was really good, if not a bit slow going at first. Yeah. As is the curse with a lot of first games in a series, because they have to teach you all of the mechanics and they have to give you everything after a long period of time because they have to build the story. They kind of left it open. Ooh. That's usually a sign of something's gonna follow, whether a third game or they'll do the thing where they start making like side books so they can continue the story but they can also move on in projects. Same time, also felt like they'd leave it where they ended it. Oh, interesting. Cameron's so good at all the things that he does. Damn. This bitch. This bitch actually did the one actor plays twins, but he did it so fucking well. He actually made shitty trope TV twins bullshit work. That's just not fair. Uh-oh. Okay. He played twins that played two different personas. That's true. That's math. Being intentionally super vague because it's so new, but yeah, overall I enjoyed it. Well, thank you for being vague with it and not doing any spoilies, King. That's greatly appreciated. Thank you for the consideration to other people. And B, nice that you had some fun with it. Spend more than 2 days on a game. Alright. Take say no spoilers, even for shit that's not even connected. No spoilers. I will spoil the shit out of Gotham. That's all that's allowed. No, I'm saying that's the list. That right there is the list. We did it. I love this tier list. Frame it, hang it over the fireplace, put on Christmas cards. Perfection, well done. Proud of anyone, of everyone. That's indeed a list. Could I ask for a copy? Probably. Just like save it. fucking difference, but we'll just download it. There we go. I'll download it and then I'll throw it up on Twitter later. Do it after stream. Alright. Look at all this, but oh, it doubled up. She'll do that. Thank you, absolutely, Marty. Photo of Ed is my favorite part. Oh yeah. The actual, like, God, I don't know how to see it. I look at it. We can actually see it better when it's in half screen. Yeah. That was the picture I made for it. I had to find that one scene where Jim's like, "Hey Ed, can you help me clean up this tape so I can get a picture of Ed with headphones in his hands?" And then just badly putting Sean Paul on the other side. Oh, it's perfect. Alvarez being an earlier Ed was a strong sign this is gonna be good. Dorcas! Oh, total Dorcas. Alright. We got one more. One more list. One with the Bat Fam. Na 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 na. Bat Fam. Okay. What did I do for... Just so I can see it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. If it's a dead end. At least we should clean up the tape. And it's like, right you are. It's like, you fucking got, you idiot. You dummy idiot. It took a step near the top. Rebel's starting hard. Alright, now I have to try to recognize who's fucking who. Careful, mirrors! Ah! Alright. So I need to know. So we obviously got an Alfred. We got a Bruce. I can't remember his name. Because I don't get to experience him very often. Is that Stephanie next? I don't know who that is. It's Kate. I barely remember her name. Ivy, Harley, Damien, Tim, Jason. Nope. Poor Oracle Babs is at the end. Duke! Alright, Duke. This one's supposed to be Dick. Steph, Dick, Kate. Harper! Oh, right. And the other one is Cass. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna do the ones that I don't recognize as much first to get them out of the way. Because that'll be easier for me to propose to people. Okay, so this one's Cass. Where's Cassandra going? Get all up in here. heavily looking to chat for this one because I have no idea. So where's the... Damn. Green, maybe Cassis yellow, I think. I think so too, Rebel. Two people are leaning towards green. Ray's thinking yellow. No decisions being made. Goddamn. Well, why don't we... I'll leave Cass in yellow for now. And we'll move her around later if the vibe changes. With who's around her. Because we can always drop her down to green. If everyone else in yellow is too boppin'. I'm gonna pluck out Babs here. She's at the end of all the doubles. Chicked a pizza in the oven. Oh, fuck yeah, Alexa, what pizza did you do? Okay. Babs. I don't think she has a big party vibe. But I don't quite know enough about the Bat Fam in general. A weird veggie pizza. As long as you're having fun. Fuck yeah, why not? Orange vibes? Oh. I was going orange. That would either be green or red. Can't decide if she would know all the lyrics or not. Interesting. She's all over the place. I can see the orange vibes. Okay. We can drop her an orange for now. Okay. Let's go Duke. What's Duke doing? Matches his suit. Conrad covers eyes in unsureness. Yellow for sure. Two could be a yellow rebel is right. There we go. Okay. Lovely. Let's go for Steph. Duke is vibing. He does not know the lyrics. Oh, so red. Steph is fight me or red. Ooh, well, we got two reds in there. We'll go Harper. Electronics with a brother save. I remember that. Steph has read, but also sings the wrong lyrics when she thinks it's funny. That's valid. I live that life. A double fight me? Well, that was easy. Alright, let's get some dick. People are already saying dick is a red. Red rocket. Red Fred. Bless you, thank you. I need to say Robitussin. All these weird coughs. Dick is hot like a sauna. The boy lives on pop music. Maybe like on top of orange. What if he knows all the lyrics, but he just mumbles them because he doesn't always have the energy? Or he's always on the fucking bars and he can't sing while he's doing flips and shit. Okay. Because I think it would be fun. I'm imagining this is Timothy. By the sullen look on his face. Yeah, Dick listens to Sean Paul while he's doing his bar music. His bar practice. Tim has no idea what's going on. This is the tired boy, okay. Fair. Alright, Damien. What's this little gremlin doing? Is he like a mad gremlin? Is he one of these? Purple. These fucking zoomers. Turn is blue. Double purple. Okay. Bat Harley. Generally, Harleys are very fight me, but what's a Bat Fam Harley like? I'm assuming very Harley, but purple is funny though. Boy's like gagging on the end of his pencil, being like, no, ew. All you old ass boomers listening to this old ass song. I hate it and I hate you. Harley's probably fight me, maybe leaning towards hot like a sauna. Gotcha. So we put her at the bottom so she kind of bridges. Okay. So then a poison ivy, who's usually a little bit more business. Usually. I normally want to put her towards a blue, if not purple, but green maybe? Ray's also thinking of blue. But he's also thinking of blue. Okay. What's in here? I didn't pick a Kate yet. Alright, Kate. Where's she going? Kate is both too serious but also fun. Ivy, your music is awful. Harley screaming, what? Yeah. Love their relationship. Kate, gain. Maybe green. Rebel's also agreeing with a green. Okay. Alright. 3 boys left. Bite me or hot like a sauna. Top green though. Okay. Should have a club in the first season of that with Movie Rose. Oh, well that's fun. Let's go Alfred. In between all his cookie bakes. What's Alfred feeling? Green? Want a little gentle party, Alfred? Green or blue? Alright, we have a double green. Alfred is green or blue, okay. Say more blue, okay. Well, let's put him at the bottom of green and say he's got his toes in the blue. Alfred's hip with the youth. LaMayo. I'm saving Jason for last. Brucey, baby. What's all Bruce boy got? Bruce is gray. Is it Tierlist for the Batman webtoon? Ah, maybe. Purple's got Bruce down here. What else are we thinking? Bruce is gray, but he's gray because he's a dad, and he pretends he has no idea what his kids are talking about. Secretly, Bruce is red, though. Bruce is red, and he's, like, here. Perfect. Last but not least. Jason, baby. What does dead boy Jason Todd? You going fight me? Jason is a fight me? Danny came kicking. Jason be a fight me. Arp, get out of the way. Get further out there so everyone can see. There we go. There's your Bat Fam Shauna Paul rankings. I love this. This is silly. Damn, I'm actually in. Ooh, fuck. It's almost evenly split. It's very well, like, covered. Like that Kate and Alfred. Very similar, but Alfred also similar to Ivy.
Yeah, we did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
Damien being purple is my favorite part. He's throwing a whole ass tantrum every time Dick gets to pick the workout music. Oh, fuck yeah. Meanwhile, Jason's crouching down, shouting lyrics poorly and wrong in Damien's face. We're cutting off mid, damn. Why not? Fuck it. Fucking incredible. It could be red if he could be bothered to stop working out for 5 minutes and breathe. If Dick wasn't doing so many lunges while also working horizontal bars, god damn it, he could maybe be a Sean Paul champion, like Stephanie. I just like the just like Dandy's comment up on the board still of Jason is a fight me in all caps. need to get a beverage. Tim offers Jamie his headphones. Jamie takes it, realizes Tim is listening to brown eyes, and sits and just go upstairs. Jason knows all the lyrics, but also annoying his siblings more. Bitch, I feel that. That's my energy. Full slot. Honestly, I have no idea what more we're doing. I'm so, like, tired and, like, fixated, but I want to, like, do something, but I never know what the fuck it is. Boy, oh no, he's hot! Everyone just gets to stare at my PC and my layout for a little while. Genuinely think Jason would know the lyrics, but it's fun fucking with people with the wrong ones. Oh, absolutely. I can agree with that. Whew. I saw on Twitter last night, but I'll announce it here. Got a nice comment on a fic yesterday. It made my day better. I saw that. I liked that tweet. Congratulations, Dandy. That's fantastic. There are two pretty people on screen. Yeah, Oswald and Sonic. Also, if anyone gets upset about Jason getting the lyrics wrong, you can just fuck with them by going, well, sorry that some of the things I used to know got fucked up by dying. I love the idea of Jason just using his own death to, like, flaunt above people's heads. That's so goddamn funny. Sonic is pretty. He's okay. Shadow is better, but Sonic's pretty acceptable. Just happy someone liked my silly angst. I'm also happy someone liked your silly angst, and you should be very happy someone liked your silly angst. Then again, your silly angst is liked anyway in general, but it's very nice for a stranger to openly like your silly angst. Like, that's always a very special and happy feeling. That is celebrated! Yay! Jason has learned how to use his death to get the things he wants and needs. Good for him! Little whore, I believe in him. Jason would use that for everything. I'm sorry, no, I can't go to the store for milk. I died once. Those aren't the lyrics? Well, I'm sorry. I don't remember the proper lyrics since I fucking died. The whole, like, Jason, can you help clean up the gym? We need to move the equipment back and wipe everything down. Jason's like, wow, sorry, I can't help, I'm dead. I'm like, Jason, you can help. And he's like, no, I'm dead. And they're like, Jason, no, you're not. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry, am I not? Who's the one that can't drown in a pool? Me? You know who can't drown in a pool? Corpses. Why? Because they're fucking dead. Ergo, I am dead. I can't do shit. Goodbye. And he just leaves. Remember deciding Jason goes with Bond over being dead, boys? Yeah. Jason and John go to community potluck. Do they allow dead people to those? You could just say no. Maybe if someone killed the Joker, I'd be able to move on from my trauma and remember things better. not cleaning it. I literally can't sweat on it because I'm dead. I love the idea of like, Jason, can you help clean this up? And Jason's like, I didn't dirty it, so no. Like, okay, man, but you used it. Yeah. Guess what? No fucking sweat glands, idiot. I'm dead. I didn't do shit. I'm not cleaning it. Jason teaches Ghost how to get out of things using his death. Besties. Fuck yeah. Price is just going, I mean, I guess. I mean, he is right. You're not getting out of shit. But you are correct. You did die. Also, depending on which version this is, Jason could also be legally dead still, so you could use that. That's what I'm saying. Price Ghost, do this thing. Ghost, no can do, Cap. I'm dead, remember? Price Ghost, you never died. Ghost, technically I did, see? That's my death certificate. I am dead. I can't do chores today, Price. I'm dead. What are you gonna do? Make a corpse sweep? I don't think so. Corpses can't do that, Price. They're dead. Ghost, you can still move around. You're not that dead. Price, any family I had once had was notified that I am dead. So therefore, I am dead. Jason and Ghost being legally dead besties who continue out of grave. Soap supports Ghost in his dead boyness. Aww. We love a supportive boyfriend. Soap's like, oh fuck yeah, get out of whatever you can, mate. Like, what the fuck? I wish I was dead, damn. I don't want to do laps. Price dead people can't get a paycheck and yet somehow you're still buying soap things. Now, Price, that all goes to my beneficiary. The beneficiary's picture is just Ghost, but he has a mustache on over top the balaclava and the skull plate. Jason be like, if the only things you can count on in life are death and taxes, I couldn't even get death stick, so why should I pay my taxes? Jason's still legally dead. Oh, it's a TikTok. Have to go back to this after. Is the Panda Red one... Are one of his ones the one where he's, like, in bed? Is he the one who did the Shadow the Hedgehog Jason Todd ones? I think someone showed me Panda Red before. There's a Jason TikTok. Tim Taz. I think I also showed you one of his Riddler TikToks, but I'm not sure. I am also unsure. I would assume you probably did. But I wouldn't know unless I saw it again. I'm playing with a bag chip clip. Let's see if I can find it to emulator. Thank you, Ray. Blessed be. What else can we do on here while we're sitting around? I know the way the time, but I wanna keep you up. I got the temperature to shelter you. Stop. Just series on Jason's death and coming back to life, and I really loved it. Just Jason going, what the fuck? Astros and Dinos and Chaos at the end. Yeah, I just slapped it on there. Can anyone think of an OFMD character I may be missing? Not knowing what characters you have right now? No. I can't think of a thing that I don't know the thing of.
Missed!
Buns and Carl. I think he also has dead boy hair now. Oh, fuck yeah! Dead boy hair people! That excites. I was just scrolling through shit. What do I even want to do? It's my own stream, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. What the fuck? Just hydrate is what I should fucking do. Like, I'm looking around as if I'm gonna pick up, like, a fucking board game. What is with Nightbot in the fucking clothes quote? Let's play Monopoly? Done. I don't know if I have anything to play it on, but, Yay! The rest of the stream is this. Good luck. Look at that idiot of a man! Oh, there's that Rickroll! Hello.
He's dead, Jim.
It truly is like the sandstorm one that gets me too, because it's better timed for how fast this GIF goes, and it's so fucking funny. The boy DJ hour, apparently. This is one direction for things to go. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. Oh my god. I mean, truly. Chaos. This GIF is Skull's brain lately. Oh, you ain't fucking wrong, though.
Chrissy, wake up!
I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up! Hey, You've removed so much love, but when was the last time we loved husband? Damn. When was the last time we've loved husband? I was genuinely just gonna type husband into Google. It's not gonna get me very far as Google is concerned. Should I pull up anything questionable? Nah, it's totally normal, totally cool, normal things that are definitely not questionable. God. Hot. Google should know who husband is. Google should fucking know. What? Honestly, if Google didn't pull up an image of Killer Croc, if I just put capitalized husband up there, then what the fuck is my CIA agent even doing? Like, honestly. God, when he chases you in Asylum, it was hot. Could we play that game just for that part? Fucking right, though. Holy shit. Not him, like, hauling himself out of the water just to take a little nibbling of you. Oh my god. Speaking of which, how does sculpting with the 3D printing in general? 3D printing in general has come to a pause because I can't get it to not fucking clog in the goddamn hose. So I've taken it apart 3 different times. And recently I actually replaced the tube entirely that the filament runs through to get to the nozzle. And I had unplugged a big blockage, that's the word I want. Was it like 2-3 weeks ago? It's like a couple weeks ago. Because I was trying to get some prints started. And I was going to go from little props to one of the costumes I was working on into starting the Venom base figures for him. I'm just focused on his dick right now. And so it'd been printing really well for the last little while. No problems. And then like 3 weeks ago, I got the clog. And I was like, God damn it. And I partially took it apart, put it back together again. I tried printing, nothing happened. Tried a couple more baby things. Nothing happened. Okay. Waited like a week because I was trying to do these things before work because I was working all the time. And had a second day later on, went back out before work, took the whole thing apart, put it back together again, tried printing, nothing happened. Fucking great, but I gotta go. Went to work. And then another day, which was like the 2 weeks ago, fully took it apart again. I mean, like, fully took it apart. Replaced the tubing. And of course, each time, like, retracting the filament, putting it back out. And I had it all clear and pretty. I, like, cut out, because they give you a real cool snipper with the replacement pieces that I ordered, like, a while ago. Just in case something like this happened, and something like this happened. So yeah, so I, like, clipped out the tube, and it had the big blockage and everything like I was talking about. So just replaced the tube entirely, replaced, like, the tip, replaced, like, the little, I want to call them joints, but the little slider pieces in between the tubes connecting to the actual, like, box and printer head and to where the filament gets fed into the tube. And I tried printing again, and I was so confident it was gonna work, and I started printing, and nothing fucking came out again. So I think there's another blockage that I have created in between replacing everything. And since, like, that third time of taking it completely apart and putting it back together again, I have not gone back to it yet. Which is something that I could do tomorrow. Could it be the filament? Potentially. Because the filament that I have in right now is about halfway-ish through the wheel. We'll say, like, the top part of halfway through. So there's a chance that whenever the filament itself is printing / being produced, that just a section of the filament didn't come together right, isn't, like, meeting temperatures because it was stirred weird, or maybe something wasn't put into the mixture quite enough, or something too much. I don't know. But the first half of the wheel printed absolutely fine. And the last, like, wheel I had printed fine after I got through the first couple, because whenever I first broke it open, it, of course, had some plugs because I didn't know what I was doing. And then I figured it out, and then everything printed fine for the longest time. And now it's clogged up again. Maybe it isn't becoming liquid enough to print. Maybe not. Which I tend to go on the... not the higher scale of temperatures. If it's like, we suggest you print in between, and I don't know the actual temperatures, so I'm making up numbers. We suggest you print in between, like, 180 and 220. So I'll go for, like, 205, 210. Which I think I do genuinely print at, like, 205 for most things. But I go on, like, the higher end of halfway. Man, something about this middle bit of this filament does not want to go through, and I'm wondering if I just need to keep going through until it wants to print, or if I just kind of pass up on that filament and break into the other roll that I have left over. And I'm not sure yet, but I'm going to try to take it apart completely one more time. And I probably have the same blockage in the same spot, which at this point, I'm getting reasonably good at using the Allen keys to take this thing apart and knowing where all my screws and everything go back in place. But, yeah. She's a bit of a thing lately. But I'm gonna figure it out. Because, like, I have to. As opposed to taking it apart so many times, yeah. I don't want to have to take it apart, but the fact that I have taken it apart so many times, it's doing me well. Fucking Doug Barbie picture. Izzy with the baby girl stickers. The fucking guy who started him the pyramid scheme thing off of what Frenchie did. Abshir, yeah. Let's see, we got Ed and Izzy and Ivan and Fang. Jack. Chauncey was the second one. Nigel was the first one. Let's go. I own half a pyramid. Steed and a Lucius. Black Pete. I was gonna say Matt, but that's the actor's name. Black Pete. Buttons. Frenchie. Swede. John. Roach. Alwande. Jim. I love that Magic Man is in there. Jackie. One of the husbands. Mary and Doug. I mean, it's a pretty decent spread. Wizard is what I called him. I think most people give him a magical-esque name. Okay, again, I'm just gonna swap around the colors for my own the benefit. Alright. Forgot Nana. Coming, Nana. Coming for that cake. I mean, if you forgot Ned and you want to include him, you also have to include the widow Evelyn. This is definitely purple. People are already like, done. Be a package deal. That's fair. Fuck, I'm gonna haul my headphones out. Can we also then, if we're putting in like Ned and Nana and the widow Evelyn, who's it just thinking of? I also want to include like the main shaman man of the group of people they run into on the island. Oh, the brother and the sister. Yes, you have to get the pal petting. Is he screaming, crying, throwing a fit about everything? Chief Mabo, I'm gonna nod my head at that one. I feel like Lucius might be blue. I feel like that's a good feeling. They could have made Magic Man, right? I love that he's in here. I feel good agreeing with like Lucius being judgmental about it, but trying not, because we've seen whenever they are showing everybody the ship and they're doing the jam room, and Lucius is like physically bobbing along. Chauncey is gray. Chauncey's gray. I feel like Nigel also kind of should be purple. Black Pete is above Lucius orange green. He likes it more. Agree with that. Ed is Ed is fight me. Especially with like massive aggression. He just doesn't quite hear what everything is and just rolls with it. Steed is yellow, but Steed introduced it to Ed. Partially why Izzy hates it so much for Steed. Beautiful. Jim might also be blue. Jim also might be blue. Jim would be very good for blue here. Frenchie is red for sure. Where is he? Frenchie is red. May I also suggest that Jack is hot like a sauna?
Milky, milky, cocoa, mix your milk with my cocoa puff. Milky, milky, bread.
Hello, smelly sock. Welcome to the void we only bite out of self-defense and out of affection. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Thank you for that follow. Let's see. Duck is gray. Mary is hot like a sauna. Duck doesn't understand what he supports. Bless. It's Mary. She does not
Stupid
outbeat
fucking
Jack
Steve
for
Bonnet.
it, though. Let's see. Okay, so Spanish Jackie may be purple. The general part makes her goldenrod. I think for business-wise, I can absolutely agree. Jackie would be either a purple or a blue. I think Jackie would get down. Ooh. Okay. I think Jackie, before all of the husbands started dropping like flies, definitely got down. I think that Jackie, now that she's lost a couple husbands...
What kind of fucking idiot runs a ship aground? Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
Perfectly timed. I think that Jackie, now that she's lost a couple husbands, is more business. And I'm only saying that because of main husbands here thing of like, we could have a restaurant. We could do like a little bit of food. And Jackie's like, do you think we have time for that? Like, what the fuck, bro? But I think, Rebel, you are absolutely right. Like, the Jackie we did not meet in the show, the Jackie that we did not get to see, absolutely got down. Like, how else do you think she got so many husbands? It's because she fucking party hardies. Wait staff, do you think I want to mess with the wait staff? I mean, sweet is gray, right? You did it. You did do it, Dandy. You did it like perfect. Like in an absolutely positive way. Sweet is gray. Sweet is hot like a sauna, or maybe red or gray. I think, like, I can definitely agree with green. I think for the sheer fact that Mans actively screws up words simply just out of not being taught really bones him out of knowing lyrics. Would vibe hard, but does he understand? Debatable. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with that. Let's put him on high green then. High green or... He like jams and parties. If he's gonna vibe hard, then yeah, we'll put him in yellow. He just has a great time. He doesn't understand, but he has a great time. Why do I think that Abshir is genius.com? Someone correct me. Yeah, I could see it. Alright, but guys, we still have all of these. Ivan is green. I see that. But below Frenchie. Yeah. Abshir red, but below Frenchie. Keep throwing things around. Fang being top green. I could agree with that. Fang is either like top green or he's in like bottom yellow. But I think top green is a really good place for him. He's kind of in between. But I would also put Wee John in a green category. And maybe that's just because of Christian's actual, like, difficulty in standing for too terribly long. Then I'm like, Mans would just be chilling and bopping along. Like, he'd get down, but he can't get, like, down. Buttons is orange, Mumbles and deranged, singing off keys, Scottish. Buttons being fight me simply because he's shouting nonsense on purpose. So we have a very, very similar mood in here then. Where's there we go. Grab it so my mouse isn't in the middle of the picture. Wee John knows the music because of Frenchie, but he probably wouldn't listen to it without that, so he just kind of bops. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good for Wee John. Supportive and present. Doesn't really participate. could put him at bottom of orange, but he's like bridge between these two. He's always mumbling, and then sometimes there are true lyrics in there, and sometimes it's absolutely made up bullshit. I see him between orange and fight me, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's a bridge. Much like the Harley. Alawande to me feels like a bit of a yellow. Nebulous state. Even on tier lists, he does not fit in a category. He exists in many. Alawande yellow. Roach, I've got some feeling of being like either fight me or like low green for whatever reason. I don't know why. I feel like Olu would be red or orange. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I could see orange, especially, you know, I'm yelling lyrics to annoy Jim, parentheses, affectionately. He's gonna flop in there. You know what? I'm gonna move him up a little more yellow. Maybe I'll do that. Roach might be green. Yeah. Put him like somewhere in here. King George will be yellow, overly excited. He thinks he understands and no one will correct him. Yes. I think Roach would be a fight me or a green. Okay. Same. Okay. It could be Olu hot like a sauna and Jim goes, shut up. You don't even know the rest of the song. Yes. I like that. Entire relationship. Let's see. Really only got 2 left. And if anyone has adjustment suggestions, let me know. I think main. I feel like main husband is a bit of a blue or green. I'm not sure. Or the last 2. Oh, the last 2 are Jackie, main husband, and Magic Man. Like the gray or purple. Could be a surprise yellow or green. Truth. Depends on the mood between blue or green. Okay. Got a lot of greens, so maybe we'll put him at top of blue, and then he's like a bridge? Probably blue. He acts a lot of things. He always secretly thinks they're garbage. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe, yeah. Alright. Alright, and then, Magic Man. The Wizard. What do we think, chat? All my roots are growing in again. Goddamn. Need to add an annotation feature so we can put bridge beside characters. I mean, technically you could keep adding categories in the middle. So you could do like a half and half category and just stick them in there, but it doesn't look as nice. Yeah, looks lonely. He could be singing lyrics, right? He very well could be. Ed could have a buddy. Magic Man could easily just not know what the fuck is going on. I don't remember this character. No, he did really only have like a line and a half at the Republic of Pirates, so that is fair. As a friend to fight.
Yeah, we did it.
We did it! We did it! Hooray! There you go.
Man for sale! Someone buy my booty!
A line and a half is all it takes to win me over. Honestly, though, if you can't win people over in a line and a half, what kind of a character are you?
Oh, sorry!
My
Noses!
This has been nice. This has been nice. So do I get all three of you, or... Hey, thinks you're a prostitute. I'm no prostitute, mate. Think Izzy used to be like a low green to blue, but after Ed's shirt, like shut up because of Stevie went far purple. I can see that. That feels agreeable. Oh, could have made magic. When I tell you, I'm trying to see this as a balloon, but I'm really seeing it as like a stomach or a kidney, but just kind of folded on an angle. Hot. The two British officers, Steve, fuck me. Too much Stranger Things lately. Steed kidnaps are probably green. Clifford. I don't even know what that thing does. I feel like for sure one of the British officers is green, and then that main one that they kept, for whatever reason, I want to put him in the genius.com category or the hot like a sauna. Love is taking Steed's kidney and displaying it. Steve? Harrington? Baby girl? Yeah. I've been seeing so much Stranger Things stuff around, especially with the German Stranger Things con having happened right now, and both Joes were there for it, hanging out again, and everyone's like losing their fucking mind. Short one is green, the tall one is orange. Yes, I can absolutely agree on that, Sugar. Yes, yes, yes. They're so long you pick things up. Wee John not only like busting down the door, but Wee John straight up busting through the door is so fucking funny. Like, the splinters from the hinges and the fact that the door just goes like plunk is really, really good. The fact that he just stands there taking up the whole fucking doorway is so funny. I love you, husband. You're so pretty. Just a big old crocodile man. Hot.
Oh no, he's hot!
Can't wait for season 2 to happen. I can't wait for them to drop even like a season 2 trailer, cause like, bitch, come on. Fuck. HBO could not give a less of a shit about the gay pirate show, even with all the fucking accolades it's picking up. Like, where do you think husband got those pants? Certainly from like a big and tall section, because they actually kind of fucking fit him. Every time I add in Croc to a into a story, he's always wearing like either prison uniform or like costume from his old circus days. And he's always wearing those pants around until I make him meet Oswald and for some reason make them team up together. And then Oswald's like, well, you can't be wearing pants that don't fit. Like, that's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. I have literally the best tailors in Gotham on the phone. Give me like 20 minutes. We will get you pants. And it's just my favorite thing, but I just like spoiling husband with nice things. Taylor, they did good work. She's good too. Tailoring job definitely become really tailoring them for him. Maybe. Thing is, like, it's not just tailoring. Someone had to, like, fully put those together. Those are, like, bespoke pants. Also, if you're gonna commit murder, you have to look the part damn straight. Because a lot of the times, whenever you think of tailoring, you think of, like, hemming and taking them in and fixing the proportion of them, and there's not many tailors that get identified as tailors that build things from the ground up. Normally a tailor tailors. So every time I think about it, it's like, those pants physically cannot exist before Croc. Like, Shaquille O'Neal. That man, that poor man's is big. And he gets custom shit all the time everywhere. How tall is... God, I never fucking understand. What was it? 2.16? 7 flat. So, like, Shaq alone, who gets I mean, it's recorded all the time. He gets custom shoes because they do not fit. And he's 7 feet tall. Shaq is a big dude, and I use mostly Shaq because he is both tall and a large man. But Croc, in most publications, is between like 8 to 12 feet. I always like putting Croc around like 9 to 10, but then again, I usually write Croc when he's a little bit younger. And crocodilies are, as long as they're eating well, are constantly growing. So usually whenever I get to write an older Croc, I'll put him towards like 12 to 14 because he big boy. He been eating well because I always team him up with Oswald. And I make Oswald take care of him because I love husband and husband deserves to be spoiled. Tall husband, big husband. Getting dry throat again. And just simply like, pants aren't made to be that big on their own because people in general are not that big. Like the world record holders can sometimes be that big. But for the very few people like that that exist, not exactly sizes that you find on the rack. And especially for, like, the different muscular structure he's going to have from the crocodile bits, because, like, yeah, this bitch is really gonna own a collared shirt. Like, the trap's going up into the head, which essentially renders him with, like, no fucking neck. Shit ain't gonna work unless it's hanging open. So, like, these pants, especially fucking pants with matching little suspenders that are at the right height, do not exist. So, just at tailoring, we need a little more than that. We need the tailors who do, like, the full custom suits and pass it off to, like, sewers and seamstresses to get them done. And then the tailoring comes in afterwards to put them together all nice and make them fit. Oswald, this is my best friend, Chester's husband. Vote me for mayor. Fucking me. Husband is tits out only. Well, I also see him with... and I've done it a couple times as well. Putting him in, like, a wife beater. Or, like, a tank top. Whatever the fuck people call it. But the white, like, muscle tanks. Because generally, you know, like a stretchy thing, it'll probably work out a little bit better. A little more open, because shoulders are too fucking massive. Singlet! Also what called. At most, usually I'll put him in one of those just for the modesty of his titties. But yeah, a lot of the time it's, like, just pant. Just imagine Croc doing a fitting and not ripping the poor tailor apart when he gets to spread his legs slightly. So yeah, those, like, I fully believe any pair of pants that he gets are fully custom made from something, somewhere, somehow. And how it all happens, who the fuck knows? But in my mind, it's always Oswald, because I just like teaming them up together. Damn, his shoulders are too big. Look at him. Oh my god. I could lay, like, across them, and, like, that'll be the top of my head, and that'll be the bottom of my feet, and I just rest across his tits. And I'll just fit in there. Ugh. big shouldies, let's go. Jason using Bruce Wayne's money to buy his platonic boyfriend new pants. Yes, exactly! Everyone always give Killer Croc a rich connection so that he can have nice pants. Someone please. And I've also done it where I've included, like Oswald essentially taking Croc in for a fitting. And, them being like, okay, Waylon, we're gonna get you these pants, and they're gonna be great. And I always think about the fact that there needs to be a real good, like, elastic in the waist. But it's not just an elastic, it's also one of those pants that has the, like, adjustable button on the inside so that you can loosen the waist as needed. So that he's got a little bit of growing room. Because he's a big boy. But he can get bigger. As long as he eat right, he get bigger and musclier. And when he do, he need bigger pants. But my Oswald's like, I'm not getting you a new tailored pair of pants every 2 fucking weeks. So we're making them semi-adjustable. And then whenever you need a new pair, we'll get you a new pair. Piggyback ride would be sitting on top of his head. Hot. Let me not say the thing that just happened upon my brain. But instead I'll say, in like the little slutty southern quiz boy set of stories, I do have like, okay, so Martine comes back, and Martine has had a family. So now he's got, like, a daughter, and he thinks it'd be a great idea for Oswald to have the family, like, visit every once in a while, but he wants his daughter to hang out with Oswald every once in a while to be like, hey, these are your evil lessons, like, he taught me things, so he's gonna teach you things, and it's gonna be great. And, I named Martine's wife Oceana, but she just goes by Sean. And she's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Sounds good to me. Gives us a little bit of private time, and I mean, it worked out well for you. You lived. Like, you're successful as a mob boss, and you said this is where you got your lessons, so I don't see why not. And if it don't work out, then it don't work out. We take her back, and if it do work out, then awesome. Like a little summer camp every year. So then I have their daughter, and they've got like another kid along the way at that point. But I have their daughter become like bestest friends with Waylon. I think I've talked before on stream how I want her to give him like a friendship bracelet. But it's made out of like huge cording. Oh, no threats. I'm talking too much about husband. My throat's drying out again. Do you think Zaz likes Killer Croc? Alexo. Boy howdy. Do I have a book for you, Alexo? But, yeah. I made the daughter, like, besties with Waylon, and at one of the later stories in the series, I have them like playing at the pier, and the daughter is like out swimming in the water. She's got her floaties on. She's having a great time, and like Uncle Waylon is just swimming along in the pier in the water with her. And every once in a while, he'll, like, float around and duck underneath the water. And then he'll pop up out of the water underneath her and essentially, like, toss her into the air. by just bumping her up with his shoulders. And then she'll, like, flop out of the water and flop back in, and she thinks it's, like, the greatest thing ever. And then he'll float around some more, and he'll just duck underneath her. And I'm like, I'm too excited. I have to go get Hydrat. I need to finish this point, and then I need to get Hydrat, and then I need to come back, and I need to finish more points. And, he'll just kind of bop underneath the water, and then get up underneath her, so essentially she's sitting on, like, the back trap area. So, like, her feet would be hanging over the front of his traps. And she, like, sits on his back, and he just floats along the water, and just, like, essentially is her little speedboat, and she's just like, yeah, this is awesome! And then again, he'll dip underneath and just leave her in the water and go around and bump her up, and it's like, so predatorial. He could eat her at any moment, but he loves her. Uncle Waylon is a very good babysitter. If anyone threatens the baby, he will eat their face off. But it's a literal threat. Teehee. Anyway, Alexa, I'm going to tell you about that thing in a bit, but I desperately need to go get something to drink or I'll be hacking up a lung. So I'll be right back. Play with sounds.
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
Stitch.
Why must you fail me so often?
Suck my dick, Batman.
Do
Suck
it.
my dick, Batman.
Suck my fucking
Why must you fail me so often? Why must you fail me so often? Why must you fail me so
Booty!
Why must you fail me so often?
fucking Steve Bonnet. Fucking idiot owns a ship around. Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
Why must you fail me so often?
Who's that Pokemon?
Stitch.
Do it.
Suck my dick, Batman. Suck my dick, Batman.
Suck my fucking dick, Batman!
Ribs! 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 Ribs!
Oh, Daddy.
Alexo, do I have a story for you? There were a lot of ribs. I heard many ribs. just want to see a pair of my new socks that I got at Hot Topic. They have handsome Squidward on them. I could full screen it, but it don't really matter. It's handsome Squidward, you can see it.
Oh no, he's hot!
There's like 4 pairs of socks at Hot Topic, and they're all like up to the knee, squishy, sport athletic socks, which are my favorite kind because they cut down on my shin splints, and then my arches don't feel like they're collapsing in on themselves, and I can stand for a little bit longer. Yay! Anyway. Itchy bits. So, Alexa! The thing you were saying before. Scroll up here. Oh, I ran out of scroll. Anyway. Orthotics for that. It's something I should get. So I could use them. All of my family have, like, feet issues. But ever since I got the big squishy, like, men's athletic socks, and they're, like, double or triple padded in the feet, they have, like, the nice elastic around the arch, cushioned heel, cushioned pads, everything. I've been doing a lot better with them. Anyway. Orexo asking what Zaz would think about husband. These are too thick, I've made a mistake. Fuck yeah. Boy, do I have a story for you, I keep saying, with no lead up. Remember my monster fucker story where I made Ed an incubus? Guess who's a pansexual with a monster fucker crush? It's Zaz! Well, you chapter 2 from a year ago. Oh, well, you are far fucking away from that then. Well, guess what eventually happens, Alexo? I put Croc in my story, because I needed him to be in it eventually. And I put him in a prison. Because again, I needed Croc to already come with pants. Dream without daydreaming. My dad has the same issue. Or like a similar issue anyway when reading, it just takes him a long time to get through things. Usually like... What is it? Like, if he reads it either electronically or by book, he's a little bit better, but he's still a slow reader, and, like, the other way, it just takes him longer because his mind, like, gets distracted. But he just takes, like, forever to read, but he do read. And then he did read. Oh my god, my dad read my gay story. Usually do better with paper. That's fair. I'm just gonna have to print another couple copies and I'll just have to send you one. So does someone in prison have to make pants for Krog? I think for sure the prison has to, like, send out an order for prison pants made in a Croc-like size. Like, for sure. Post your I'd buy, read or not. Oh, God. other inmates would be forced to, maybe. That's true. The prison do love a lot of in-house labor. So it is completely believable that the other inmates have probably needed to make Waylon's pants. But yes, in the story, Alexo, I make Zaz a very open-minded pansexual man. And, essentially he sees Waylon and he's like, oh my god, like, this is the coolest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like, look at him. Look at him. He's a sick-ass death machine. Has anyone actually seen this man? Has anyone actually opened their eyes and looked at him? Holy shit. And everyone's like, Zaz, what the fuck is wrong with you? But I absolutely make Zaz have, like, some monster fucker crush on Waylon, and Waylon, like, doesn't get it. Because I write Waylon straight. I never make him... I've never made him yet. Queer or gay in any way. But I always have my pansexual Gotham Zaz. And my pansexual Gotham Zaz looks at him and goes, oh my god, he's incredible. Then we'll go up to Waylon and go, oh my god, you're incredible. And Waylon just kind of stands there and goes, what? Or I just make Zaz fawn over him because he's like Croc's the ultimate killing machine. And he just goes nuts for Waylon every time. It makes me so happy. Croc, before befriending Rich, gets sent to prison just for new pants. I mean, for him, it's probably a reasonable option. Plus, they gotta feed him. Can you imagine the amount of food that Croc would need to keep him going? So he would just, like, camp out at the prison every time he's running out of resources, or it's, like, hitting winter, and it's just not the time of year for him, so he just goes and commits a crime to be sent to prison to get new pants, and to be fed for the winter, and then he'll break out in spring. It's like a snowbird, but at Blackgate. Killer Croc steps on Zaz. That's straining for breath. You're incredible. So much strength. You have massive toes. Honestly, though, it's not far off. I gave them a real, like, cute, codependent, like, from Waylon's side, it's platonic. From Zaz's side, he's absolutely having, like, a major high school level crush. And both of them recognize it, and both of them are fine with it. Because Zaz is a very good boy, and he's like, I know I'm not, like, I know I'm not what you would identify as your attraction with, and that's fine. But I just need you to know that I think you're the hottest shit. It's like, if we could, I'd be down. But I know your leanings, and that's okay. And, I've written, like, side stories for them about their really cute, like, codependent relationship, and how when Waylon's growing, he will start, like, shedding and molting like lizard do. Yeah, gotta get rid of the old skin so that you can grow. You gotta get rid of the old skin, the old hardened skin, so that all your new, soft, fleshy skin underneath gives you room to grow so that it can eventually harden and repeat the process. And of course, for a lot of, like, reptiles, that is a very uncomfortable process. I've seen, well, especially with, like, King in the old life, and he would show me his pet boa, and he would talk all the time about moltings and sheddings and how the skin can get, like, caught up in between their eyes and how it can actually build up and, like, impede digestion and stuff. Because, of course, it's a fucking snake. Snake ain't got no arms. They can only do so much. And other lizards have a little bit easier of a time. Feet and legs that can kind of brush themselves up against things a little bit with a little bit more precision. But I find with also Croc, he's just so damn big that you would have the bodybuilder issue of not having, like, full mobility and rotation of the arms. Just because, especially, like, looking at these traps, like, do you think a lot of muscle movement happens up there? So it's not going to be able to get, like, his back and not comfortably up around his neck and everything. And do you think he's really ever in an environment where he gets a good enough reflection where he can see where the molting is sticking to him? He'd be able to feel it. It'd be itchy and uncomfortable. I fucking know with my skin shedding every time a dramatic change in the weather happens. But, like, I'll have it so whenever Waylon goes through a molt, like, Zaz will stop by, like, his little sewer layer, essentially, and he'll bring these smooth stones, because that's something a lot of the lizards and the reptiles use. And he will, like, go over Waylon's back with these stones, and he will rub and help get rid of the loosened, molting shed in a more natural way. Because, of course, like, tattoo, if you peel it off before it's ready, it's gonna hurt. Can cause infections, everything like that. So he does it in a more natural way and helps get rid of his old molt. And Croc's like, I have a really good friend. And Zaz sits next to me, he's like, you've got a really good friend. Because I love Zaz overconfidence. Anyway. So, yes. So I do have a couple thoughts on what Zaz thinks of Waylon. Tee. It's a cool angle for these two, thanks. Well, it's like it happens. You're gay, but you got a crush on a straight person who doesn't crush on people of your own identity. Which is the cool thing is that Zaz is 100% okay with it. And Waylon's like, yeah, okay. I mean, you're not actually, like, weird to me, and no one ever really, like, compliments me ever, so everything's just weird, and I'm accepting the fact that I could get a compliment, but I don't get it. But, like, thanks, bro. Zaz would be like, yeah, hell yeah. You're welcome, bro. Cool. Use my teeth. I love Alexo diving right into the freaky shit immediately. So who's left-handed, Zaz or Waylon? think. Zaz, probably. I mean, especially with his assassinating, definitely like Ambi, but like Leftborn became Ambi for convenience. Learned Ambi for trade. Yeah. Exactly. All the guns are right preferred, so you learn to use right hand. Yeah. It'd be like, well, if he was ever using anything like magnums or anything with like a drum barrel, they do typically load from, like, they pop out on the left side. And so you really gotta, like, I mean, you're holding and getting ready and supporting with the right, and then the left is the one, of course, loading everything. And I mean, usually, same whenever, like, I'm loading a pistol or something, is held in right hand, pop open and reload with left. I'm trying to think of, like, many actions favor the right side unless you pull. Yeah. Well, yeah, a lot of, like, single load. Like the single shot rifle that I got whenever I was a kid is a lever on the right hand. So you pull levers from overgun, yeah. But usually that's not too big of a deal. Like, you can learn that sort of a simple action without truly being ambi. It's really aiming. Much like for baseball and golf, hockey, whatever. Firing guns also, depending on what shoulder you put it in, is usually for dominant side. So I could see starting to learn right-handedness to make the ease of single actions and stuff a little simpler, a little more fluid and faster for sure. But then probably a lot of the teachers would be right-handed. So he would end up picking it up anyway because that's the way he's being taught with it. And then he'd be doing left because it feels natural, but doing right because he's being trained for it. And then, yeah, develop a little ambizazz. But then I think, like, being ambi with the guns wouldn't quite be enough. Then he would start from there, going ambi with both hands. Redundant. Fucking 7 a.m. in the morning, am I right? He'd start going ambi with things like knife use and picking locks and all of his little fun, like, tips and tricks. That should be the next tier list. Just a bunch of skull ships divided between which one's left-handed, which one's right-handed. Done. Nips, tips, and tricks. Which is funny because I say, God. Fuck it. No, I'll bow to it. Whatever. Nothing matters. Fuck it. Because I fucked up saying tips too. I tried to put an L in it. You're doing great. Thanks for lying to me, bro. I appreciate it. Fucking words, right? Bruh. Bruh. Absolutely insane. Words. What the fuck? Ooh. Hi, girl. Nips, tips, and tricks sounds like a t-shirt for a strip club. Awesome. Let's go. Finally, something I can get behind. Ooh, close up. Yeah, you want to see his fucking scales? Like, individually? Let's fucking go. Hi, girl. Fuck. God, he's pretty. Teethies. Just gotta be careful of that one. You gotta kiss right in here. It's a safe zone. I just think he is pretty. Get to the extreme close without warning. Yes, I can. Can and will. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, girl. Ooh. Extreme. Oh, I can't go any closer. Never mind. This is as close as we get. He's so pretty. His nostrils could flare. Oh my god. I love him. I also love him. We reached the delirium part of the stream. Yay! Throw my hands up like it's a roller coaster. We did it! We did it! Hooray! Something Spanish. We did it! Ba 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 ba. Can't stop looking at him. He's pretty. We didn't start very high. We did not. I was having a time. A dream interpreter would go nuts talking to me. Any prep for work on Monday? I mean, technically, all of the videos and shit and the research I was supposed to do. Was my prep for Monday. But I've just, like, not done it. And no one's really going to be able to see it. But this is, like, a note to myself for the couple of things that I should prep for Monday that I was told to do.
You way to find things well.
Where's husband on the Sean Paul list? Confused. No idea what's going on. Existing. So that was part of my prep. But, have not been able to focus. Because when you're really sick, they'll understand. That's true. I have part of that to go for me. Hiron Gray than Jim Jam Grodon? Probably. Yeah, I have the sickness going for me at least. So I can blame some of it on that. But, I mean, I've done some of the research. I've got some of the things written down. I've got, like, the names of the box sets written down from the last few years of both Pokemon and Magic. But also, like, it's a lot to take in. Can you watch the videos while doing something else? Kind of. The videos that are explaining gameplay and everything and are explaining, like, small mechanics, I could listen to on the side, but some of them are also, like, full unboxings and everything so that I can physically see the cards and what they all look like and the descriptions of them, so I kind of also need to have my eye half on the video to be like, oh, this is like an etched hollow border, and this is a special, like, storybook layout that they're using, and this is the full art versus this is a slightly different full art. And it's like, oh, if you look at this alt art, there's like this thing here, and a lot of it is so visual. And just hearing the names of cards won't do me too much good. I need to, like, see them with my eyeballs. Because there's a card. And Knock? Is her name? She's a white card anyway in Magic the Gathering. And she's kind of alien and she got this big face shield. I think Autumn posted a Twitter tweet about getting a Funko figure of her. And I'd seen the card in some explanation of some of the box sets that have come out recently. And I was like, oh, I've seen that. She's a white card. And I could name off, like, a couple facts about her because I don't know her name. I know half of her name now, I think. But it's the visual that gets me. I'm down for bed night, y'all. Aw, thanks for being here, Dandy. Thanks for hanging out on this real fuckery Skullurday. Yeah, there's some things where it works out where I can have it running in the background, and there's a lot of things where, for me personally, like lore and history between the sets and everything, something I can have in the background. But whenever they are explaining, like, oh, these are the new planeswalkers, and this is what they look like, and you can turn them around, and there's something on the back half of them now, and are all things that I need to be looking at so I can be like, oh, that art specifically has something behind it. And so yeah. Kinda yes, kinda no. Chim has nothing going on between those ears. There's a reason you can't read a digital clock. So yeah. I've been trying. But just this whole focus thing for me lately has not been conducive. Slam Jam. Okay, blink. Now breathe in. Blink. Breathe out. Blink. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Shit, I forgot to blink. Blink, blink, blink. Now I need to breathe. Shoot. I love dumbass Slam Jam Groudon. He's my favorite. Man literally barely knows how to breathe. It's my doggone favorite. Meanwhile, Riddler's beating his forehead against a wall inside the fucking GCPD lockup, and he's like, how did this literal mouth breather ever catch me? This dumbass has to tell himself to blink. What the fuck? Harvey, do you blink then breathe in or blink then breathe out? Harvey, what pattern do you follow? When focus doesn't want to work, it's hard to get things done. I feel you. Hope it gets better. I also hope it gets better. I also hope that, like, if I can get my hands on the cards, or get my hands on, like, usually the booklets that come with boxes that are like, here's everything that's inside and a part of this release and blah, blah, blah. It's something I can physically get my hands on and flip through, and then that'll get my eyes more interested. And like Alexo saying, reading paper brings a little bit more focus in. It's the same thing. Like, I could watch a video or I could look something up online, but my focus won't stay as locked as if I had the cards in my hand, or at least had a booklet I could physically hold that I can flip through. So, I also hope it gets better, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what I dream about tonight, and if it knocks me out again. That's why I have someone breathe for me. Breathe, my minion. Sometimes when Jim is alone, you hear him tell himself to blink and breathe out loud. Whenever you're in the locker room and Jim thinks he's alone. Things here are silly. I really like them. I also need to go to bed. Oh, damn. I've also got whatever tip money left waiting for me at work, which I don't know if I'll be able to pick up tomorrow. Maybe. Cole Phelps turns over in bed. Babe, you're mumbling too loud. I can't sleep. Sorry, honey. Jim Gordon has to tell himself to snore. Hate to say it, but the focus problem is probably related to the ADHD. Oh, more than likely. Yeah. Man, if only that were real, right? But it's not like I have ADHD or even the possibility of it. I probably just have a borderline personality disorder. Is definitely probably my problem. And definitely not probably a much easier, simpler solution than that, but... But yeah, no, it's definitely the editor, and... I want to focus so bad, but I can't. And Mom's always like... It's just always saying, like... It doesn't matter if you can't focus on it. Like, just get it done. Now, like, if I can't focus on it, it's not gonna get done. She's like, yeah, just get it done. Just focus on it. I was like, I can't fucking focus on it, though. And Dad understands a little bit better, but I think Dad shares more of my mentalness than Mom does. So Mom doesn't get it because she can force herself through things. So she doesn't get that other people can't do that. But Dad knows that if I can't focus on something, it will not get done. And not that he's always okay with it, but at least he understands it. I wish I could have just... wish I could just have it done, but my brain doesn't work like that, so I had to drop out of college. Oh, full fucking valid, though. And it's just one of those things that it's like, if I either can't focus on it, or if I don't see it as personally important, there is a great chance it will not get done. And not just it won't get done, it won't get started. I will set it somewhere and I will fully fucking abandon it with, like, no will or want to even start it. If I do not have a will or a want, it will gain dust and die. Focus is a huge part of it, though. I have to watch videos for training at work, but my mind will go into the most random shit, and I've learned none of the videos right. And a lot of the time, it's like, it doesn't matter if you want to focus. It doesn't matter if you want to learn the thing. It doesn't matter if you love the thing. Like, it legitimately, it does not fucking matter. If your brain at that moment tells you that it's not a thing, it's not a thing. And good chance it probably won't be a thing for a good, like, week or two. In which case, usually that's too late for a thing to get done. So then you're always sitting there the day before, trying to forcibly push yourself to get something done. And, you are, like, struggling. And you are essentially trying to dig your own grave, but you're doing it with just your teeth. Is what it fucking feels like when you don't have focus and cannot force the focus. You can't even afford the focus. And, you're just, like, struggling, and people are like, well, just do it. Just make it happen. Just pump it out. And it's like, but I can't. There might be a shiny bead outside of the grass. I need to go find it. Is it made up? Probably. But when I tell you I have more excitement in my brain that I could potentially find a small bead in my entire yard than doing this thing, and I will go out and I will fucking try. Neurodivergence is fun like that. The video, our trucks are set up with hydraulic probes. My brain, I think my truck needs a monthly review. What other things do I need to do for the month end? Do I get my comp in notes? Or co-op notes in? Say, if things was like, our trucks are set up with hydraulic probes, I'd be like, what if aliens fucking abducted, like, a Ford Focus? What would they do with it? Like, they would understand that it was technology. But would they care? Would the aliens have ever had wheel technology? Because we would assume that they would develop technology like us, but maybe they didn't. Maybe they had the technology to go straight to something else. In which case, maybe the four-wheel car is like a, never thought of it like that, kind of moment. In which case, that's a little bit fun. And ergo, in this truck video, I've also learned nothing. Because I'm thinking about aliens going on a fucking cross-country cruise in a Ford Focus. Me trying to do laundry when I'd rather do anything else ever. Be your bead, go get it! One way to find out. So I'm doing my paperwork for my appointment next week because I cannot focus on. There's just so many pages and so much reading. I'll be putting this off until I have no choice. Yep. That's like my fucking new job sent me a contract that essentially all I need to do is date and sign it. I haven't done it yet. I got it like last Wednesday. Haven't done it. Why? I don't care. Can't find the care to do it. And it's such like... There's such spectrum sides to it where you feel like you can excuse yourself for not finding the focus to do either a large or arduous task. And then there's all of, like, the self-pushed guilt and shame of not doing a small task that takes 2.5 minutes. And, like, I really have nothing to do on it. I have to sign my name. And I'm like, yeah, I can't be bothered. And it's like, why? Just, and you're done. It's like, but would I? Am I? And it's almost like there's something in your brain that, despite it being such a small task, it feels like it would lead into something else. And that would lead into something else. And it just keeps building, but none of these things fucking exist. And it's like, would it really be the end of it, though? And it's like, yes. Yes, it fucking would be. That would be the end of it. You would be good. There's nothing else to happen. And you go, I don't believe you, me. Like, there'd probably be more. Executive dysfunction is a bitch. Fucking neurodivergence. It's, oh my god, it's such a fucking thing. But thank god I just have a personality disorder and it's definitely not any of these things. Thank god. The Twitter account ADH Dinos really relates to my life and it's a wow. Oh my god, I love those little things. Those little guys is great. Have a day to lock yourself in a room with a contract and tape a pen to your hand. That's the fun thing. It's electronic. I downloaded it like last week. And either I need to print it off or move it to like Procreate or something. Like sign my name and everything to it. And again, it would only take a couple minutes. And the thing is, I just like will not do it. I'll end up like printing it off and taking it with me, and I will end up signing it before I walk in the door on Monday. Which, I don't even know when I start on Monday. I need to send them an email tomorrow to ask them when it even is that I should be going in, which I assume is the morning. Because why would you train anyone in the evening off the bat? Like, that's a 2 or 3 week thing. I'd be locked in a room with my ass taped to a chair, pen glued to my hand, and I will only read a couple lines before I'm just daydreaming. That's the thing. If I am, like, taped to a chair, pen taped to my hand, the only thing that's gonna happen is after several minutes, I'm gonna end up on the floor, sideways, still stuck in the chair, drawing on my hand for like 2 hours. And then I'm gonna probably take a nap. And I'm gonna draw on whatever other surface I can reach while being stuck in the chair laying on the floor. Like, I fucking wish just locking yourself up with things would work. But also the problem is, like, I have shit all in my room. Everything is a distraction. And even when my brain goes, you have an important thing to do. Why don't you clean your room? And I go, oh my god, that's a great idea. And I will clean 1/2 to 3/4 of my room and I will leave everything out. And then right now, my room is in the process of being cleaned because I was doing it instead of something else at the time like 3 weeks ago. And now essentially my room is just dirty again because it's dirty from all the clean things being piled everywhere and not being put away. But I just live like this constantly until something else comes up that I don't want to do and I keep cleaning. Worst part for me is that I often go logically, I know this small task won't take long, and once it's done, I'll feel better not having to worry about it. Meanwhile, the other part of my brain is screaming like a toddler. And I know why it's doing this, because I researched the hell out of things, but I still can't stop it. You can't turn off the brain. Oh my god, yes. Other half of my brain is just going, no! I don't understand why the other half just listens to it all. Yeah. If I was stuck in a chair instead of just doing the thing, I would instead work on getting myself out of the chair because I'd rather do that than do a task. You would turn yourself into your own escape room. And the thing is, you'd be like, all right, how do I escape from this chair? And you would work on getting yourself out of the chair, and then you're like, wow, I'm a fucking genius. I should do an escape room. And then you'd start looking up escape rooms, and you're like, wow, this is too much, like, money, and these are way too far off. What if I just made my own escape room? It can't be that hard. And then you're looking up weird facts from, like, the Edwardian era that's gonna connect to fucking Leo da Vinci at some point, and now you've realized that a fucking lobster's brain sits at a 15-degree angle, and you're like, dang, this is pretty fun, actually. And you've got all this weird shit, and you, like, visually and mentally create this escape room. And now all of a sudden it's like 11:45 at night, and you're like, wow. That 2-minute task, still not done. But I did get out of that chair. Shit. I'm in a constant fight with my brain. I think it's winning. Ugh. Dying with all this relatability. Can't be good down the rabbit hole and there's no escape. Nope. That's just it. You're fucked. Then someone's like, did you do that small task yet? And you're like, no, but you know, did you know that a lobster's brain sits at a 15-degree angle? And they're like, where did you even get that? And I'm like, I spent a really long time on, like, the crustacean section of Wikipedia, and they're like, you know, you just had to, like, sign a piece of paper, right? And I'm like, yeah, but, like, a gecko can shit while standing on its hands, so I don't know what to tell you. It's just shit like that. Depends on how the cozy restraints are for me. Oh, fully taking a nap while being strapped to a chair. And being like, dang, I really hope my head and neck are also restrained to the chair. Just so my neck isn't flopping around in an uncomfortable position so I don't wake up with a crick in my neck. Did you get the task completed? No, but I am aware of it. You had 2 weeks. I'm aware of it now. God damn. Focus is hard. Focus is hard and it's not always nice. And some days you get like 3 weeks worth of work done in like 17 hours. And you've blasted through that thing. Like, you did not eat. You barely drank. You got up early, but you were also not going to bed until like 4 in the morning. And you have done so much. And even the next day, you are still putting in like 10 hours. And that's another 2 weeks of work. And you roll and roll and roll, and you get all these things done. Keep rolling. That's part of the problem. And And then all of a sudden you can't sit with things for like 5 minutes without getting bored out of your fucking gourd. And be like, yeah, I just can't function as a person. Ain't that fun? So all I have to do is focus on things. Yeah, I fucking wish. Holy shit. But you did all that work like yesterday and the day before. Yeah. And now I want to fucking drown myself in a ditch outside in just mud, not even water. In game. I thought about the task and made myself feel really guilty about not doing it. Does that count, right? And then you think about the task and you make yourself feel really guilty about not doing it. So then you avoid doing it. Because you can't deal with the guilt of having not done it. But the guilt is what keeps you from doing it. Sometimes you have hyper-focus, sometimes you have no focus. And no one gets that there's, like, nothing really in between. The focus is like the McDonald's ice cream machine. It either works, or 80% of the time it doesn't. And go fuck yourself. Yesterday I did all my work. My coworkers left the other 9 hours. They were like, I was doing 50% or less. They leave and I'm making calls and submitting reports at lightning speed. Ugh. Goddamn, man. I need to go to bed, though. I need to wrap this up. But I'll tell you guys. The Luai, I'm going to be planting soon. I got a little, like, rectangular planter. And, I'm going to start tossing them in. And, I'm going to see how they do. A couple of the tiny Luai have little itty bitty baby shoots. I know I was showing one of them off on stream before, but now a couple of them have teeny tiny little buds starting to grow, and the very top part of the stem that I cut off, where the top of it had stopped growing, has now begun to grow again. So she wants to get tall again. So now there's a lot of root growth, and some of them, the roots are growing up so tall and so much that they're popping out of the water and dying. And some of the roots are growing roots. So I do believe it is time to move them into the dirt and see if any of them survive. I think there's one that's not quite ready yet. But there's at least the 4 out of the 5 of them are either ready to go or they're basically already going. So we are going to plant the babies and we're going to see what happens. Also, I found that Shakespeare book I was telling people about before. I hope at least some of them make it. I also hope at least some of them make it. But I found my Billy book. The other day it was sitting underneath a table. But this is my Billy book. And she is that thick. She is like half the width of my head. She's many things. But it's got like all the plays and the sonnets, and it's all, I'm gonna hold it both upside down and not in focus. There we go. See, it's broken up into 2 columns. And yeah, that's like the whole entire thing. I also found a whole bunch of like pencil written messages from high school. On the front page. And I really want to tear them out. Because, I mean, this is just something I grabbed at, like, Indigo. It's not like a fucking collector's item. But I still want the book. Because she fucking thick. Physical book. Preserve your notes. Purge the cringe. Oh, yeah, because it's not like... They're not like high school notes for like, oh, this means this, and I didn't write that in because I didn't need it. They're all just like essentially, not even essentially, I think they basically are like yearbook-esque. Like, oh my god, love you, like us forever, best friends always, but like that shit, and then all of them fucking abandoned me after graduation. So I'm more than willing to tear out a couple pages at the start and get rid of like the publication page and shit, and just trim them out with a knife and then burn the pages and be like, ha, bye. 5 ever, huh? Okay. Tear it out and burn, yeah. Billy book Jason approves, thank God. So yeah, I like to just tear out those couple of pages at the beginning, and cause I haven't opened it in so long that I forgot those were fucking in there. So, we'll get rid of them. It'll be nice. A little purge. But, I think that's basically it. I did get a new toy. You can, barely see it over my shoulder, but I'll show it off next week. If I remember. But, yeah. That's essentially it. I'm getting dry again. So this was fun. Thank you guys for all the tier lists.
Has anyone ever told you you have stunning cheekbones?
Let me get that shadow in there. Yikes, birdie. Some probably remember. There you go. You can kind of see it a little better. Look at me getting better at pointing at the right spot. Fuck. Yeah. I'm so dry. Fuck. Anyway. Love you guys. Thank you for all the tier lists and the fun and the bullshit despite not knowing what we're gonna do, and the fact that we just did fucking tier lists for like 4 hours. So my contract trying to sleep along with a job. Thank you, sugar. In order. See you next stream. Thank you. I'll try. And we'll see what nightmares plague me tonight. Your real-time benefactor of this. Fuck! Not benefactor rules. Shit. But, we will try. So we will see you guys on Monday. I'll update you, on how the job day and everything went. Find a cloud whore. I like me. Yeah, we'll see you on Monday. I think we're playing Minecraft again. Lane's on a bit of a kick for it lately. And he wants to do some more, which I'm not complaining because I'm having a good time with the little Minecraft village. So I think we're doing that on Monday. If not, it's on Wednesday. I know we're definitely doing a Minecraft day this week. And yeah. Again, I'll tell you guys how things go. We're gonna try our best. I have my ugly black polo shirts. We will see you guys then. Everybody think of husband when you go to sleep tonight and hope he protects you and gives you good dreams. Gives you a toothy little kiss on your forehead. Yeah. Love you guys. Have a good whatever time zone applies to you. See you on Monday. And, Peabody stays. That's the law. And good night.